just bring over my game development stuff over here. Open up Janticity here, and we're going to talk about that. And we're going to occasionally come back to Habbo, and we'll check up on things. I've got we're still in the room with Wowan at the moment, and he's been AFK for apparently 6 hours. So I don't think we'll be hearing from him anytime soon. But everyone's in the room chilling and being mostly pretty cool there. We might see. Let's see what's happening. We'll probably go to Carl's room at some stage and see what's happening in there. I think he does. He is. Oh yeah. So buying more dice masks. So we're still doing that. We're still doing that. All right. Give me a moment, please, guys. I'll talk to you about Janticity, and we'll go into the depths of where we're at with Janticity at the moment. Janticity is a 2D platformer role-playing game, and I'm making it in inspiration of basically the Hover concept on Habbo and in Simcopter, actually. If anyone knows what Simcopter is, Simcopter is a flight simulator by Maxis in the early 1990s, actually 1900s, good heavens, 1990s, and yeah. I'm throw a bit of my own in there with a twist. Won't be a moment. I'm just going to want to send this one. Oh, hang on. Ah, oh, damn it. Detrimental to me at this point. Da, 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 da. I think everyone's fallen asleep, Amali. So this right? Not everyone, but most people. We've got let's look. Okay. Let's send some other stuff out here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Well, the most people on Habbo at the moment are people in the trading rooms. And Carl's trading room is certainly Certainly one. Whoa. Huge now. It's not evidence. It is not evidence. It is a stream. Doesn't mean anything. Just because I'm in here. It's okay to enter these rooms. You're not doing anything wrong, so there's no... If you're not doing anything wrong, you will not get banned, you will not get trade locked. It's all good. And, we're just chilling here. That's all we're doing. Alright, so, actually, I'm not gonna be streaming on, Oh. I just lock that, actually. So, alright. Yeah, so we're gonna dive into the, especially on these guys, they have, some good fun there. So we've got, we're in Carl's room. Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf from MSG1. Oh, really? Oh, they're a streamer. Okay. Thank you for following, by the way. Chua. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Is this the game you're developing, Luke? Yeah, the game I'm actually getting on stream here. I'm just gonna move Habbo to oh, it's Carl. Hi, Carl. I'm just gonna move the Habbo off the screen because I do need it for what we're doing here. But I will come back to. I will be reading some things on Habbo sometime, so I'll be mentioning that. But yeah, this is the game I'm developing. It's called Janticity. It is a 2D role-playing platformer game. It is inspired by a concept in Habbo, of old Habbo, with hobbers, and Simcopter, actually. And just to explain what Simcopter is, because Simcopter is a game that was... Simcopter. Now, just don't vomit about the graphics with this game, but I'm talking about gameplay here. So, Simcopter was a Maxis game in 1994, where you basically piloted a helicopter and you went around and you helped people around the city because you got like, you got calls of help coming through. You were helping them. So the idea of my game is to sort of incorporate a bit of that. So situations would happen. There would be a bad guy, and effectively they'd be causing trouble around the place, and you'd be basically a character that can go ahead and sort of deal with those things. Let's have to do. I had to let him out. I've got my door closed at the moment, trying to get warm and stuff. Yeah, so we'll see this. I've got this playtest happening. So the idea is that we just gonna move my Habbo around a bit. Oh, that's not working. I can't move there. Okay, never mind. I'll just stay here. So I've got a playtest for this. We're basically mainly playtesting. If we just open up the our project here for a second. So I've got my Janticity project. We've got issue 3. We've been doing recently character multi-instance testing, and at the moment, I'll explain what that is in a minute. So, effectively speaking, we've got a few characters, and they do behave like AI characters, right? So they walk around. So you have your character, but primarily speaking, you'll have AI characters walking around and doing things. So we've been putting that into the game, and we've been fixing issues relating to that, because they do things like they don't pick the right object properly. So this is it here, for example, so that, they don't pick the right object properly, or they don't work as well as they should. So the idea is to smooth all that out. So yeah, as you can see, they're causing trouble, they're knocking people over, they're causing fires, all that sort of stuff. And with your character, which is called a jubber, by the way, you get to pick up those calls for help, and you can respond to them. So you get information about those particular calls, and you can like you have the message here. You'll have data about who the caller is and what the status is, and what the problem is, and fires burning. You'll get information about whether you picked up the call. In this case, I have, and who it was picked up by, and you also get to see a log of what's been happening with the situation. You can open that up, and you also get a happy rating as well, which basically gives you an idea of how well you're going in terms of handling that situation. The buttons here are just picking up. We've got pick up and go and pick up. So pick up is going to be like the primary function of being able to actually dispatch. These are the dispatch buttons. You can dispatch, fire, for example, to the call, we've got police, fire, or an ambulance. Well, in this case, they're called coppers, smokies, and medis. Pick up and go would be basically like a teleporting situation. So you sort of teleport near the call, whereas you'd have to typically just run there with your character, by the way. So yeah, there's a few things that we've got in here. We've got a scrolling situation. As you can see, I've got 4 calls here, so you can sort of scroll between them, and they tell you stuff that's going on. Like this guy's about to die, for example, and we need to send out a copper to deal with the bandies. Those are bad guys causing them trouble. So yeah, you've got that, and you can scroll between them as well. So you can press wrap up once you're finished with the call, and it will basically delete that call from the list. So yeah, being a playtest, there isn't going to be much in terms of features yet for this game. We do have a lot of this, as you can see, are mostly a lot of the graphics haven't been completed yet either. We're still in very early stages in terms of making this one, but they're coming. I've got someone onto that at the moment, and they've been designing the characters, so they've got to fix up a few things with the characters, but we should be seeing some additional stuff happening with, like, the environment and things like that. This box, these things here are just mainly for testing. They're not part of the actual game, but for development, so we won't see that sort of stuff. But yeah, you do have a name for your character. You will be able to set a name for your character. That's one thing I'm going to do for it. And yeah, we've been making sure you can click on characters and see their information down the bottom here and see the button. At the moment, there's only a check ID button that you'll be using to basically identify these guys. These guys here are not going to be like revealed straight away in the actual intention of the game. So at the moment we can see them, but when they're marked, they've got a Q above their head, which is basically just stands for chasm. And when they're marked, basically they can that's when they can actually be arrested by the coppers. So like that guy got arrested, for example, and they just take them away. But until they're actually marked, coppers will effectively be ignoring the bandies unless they see something happening that is going to, like, like if they see a crime happening, they'll go ahead and they'll react to it. But if they don't see it, they won't react to it. This guy tried to start a fire there, so he got arrested. Yeah, so there's a few things here for this one. We've got apple trees at the moment, which are the stream. Okay, my streaming community actually wanted me to make apple trees smile and have apples on them that also smile, and when they do burn down, that they drop an apple into the ground. So we've put that into the game. So yeah, that was just from basic Twitch chat community. So yeah. So yeah, what we're doing here, we've got most of this playtest phase is complete. We've got a few different phases that we're doing for Janticity here. So if we go over to, we'll talk about more about multi-instance testing in a moment. But just to give you a bit of an idea on the game design for this one, we are gonna have this in a few different playtest releases to assess the certain core aspects of the game. So, like the first initial playtest, will just have a single sandbox level that will be the playable to test basic features of the main game, concepts adding features and considered extra, basically. So we're trying to keep everything as basic as possible, so we can then add stuff later. And the initial playtest will just be just testing the call for help here, all the functions in relation to that. You're moving around your character. Eventually, we're going to create this. We're going to make this level a bit bigger. It's just currently one screen right now. So we're not going to have it one screen. It will be bigger, and you'll be able to side scroll. And I want to put some platforms down as well, so you can jump on top of them, since you can jump as a character. So yeah, there's a few things here. We've got we'll have mainly the other part of the features that you can't exactly interact with directly. You can't interact with anything directly with your character at the moment. That will change as we develop, but at the moment it is just the call for help system. We're testing the sequence of Janties calling for help, what causes them to call for help, whether they can live or die based on the situation that's happening. So there's a lot in terms of this at the moment, and obviously just functionalities in terms of this, scrolling, viewing these things, making sure things are being displayed properly, all that sort of stuff. The multi-instance testing to assist with this is the list that we've got here. I've been working on this for a few months now, about 5 months. And the reason why I did this is because when I introduced different characters, like multiple bandy instances of multiple, well, not me, but multiple coppers, multiple janties, multiple smokies, medis, all that sort of stuff. All these guys, there will be more than one of them. So I need to make sure that they're going to be interacting with each other when there's more than one instance correctly, so that we don't have bugs. So we don't have characters either interacting too much or not enough, or getting stuck, or just effectively not interacting at all, depending on what the situation is. So we're testing all of that out, and to make sure that regardless of how many coppers there are, bandies, janties, and a mixture of all of them, the game runs smoothly and as expected. We don't have problems with we've resolved a number of things, and I was going to detail this on Discord, but I think it might be a little boring for the community, so we're going to we are going to post some more updates in the Studio Projects channel on Discord. By the way, Discord, that's the Discord community that we've got here. So I've got a Janticity channel. I've been posting mainly screenshots in here. We've been talking, and the community's got access to all of this, by the way, so they can ask questions or comment on it. But as you can see, you can scroll up and see what the game was like when I first started making the playtest. It was pretty limited. We've had to come back on a couple of things, like how we're designing the call for help, for example. I went from a more interactive call for help to a more less interactive call for help, because I thought that the player would be focusing too much on the calls rather than actually something happening in the game. So we've changed that around a bit, so that was a bit of a learning experience as well. Excuse me. I have a drink. Yeah, my goal is to constantly drink water, by the way, with this stream, guys. So we have a nice, healthy streaming experience with that. Yeah. And so, yeah, as you can see, things, we've done a lot of stuff with this, and we continue to do a lot. So, yeah, I was detailing it, but I thought, no, I'm not going to do that for this time around. We do have the latest screenshot here. This is from Lucas in the community here, who's also Lucas on Habbo. But he's also posted a screenshot here of just what it's like when you got the game, when the game gets a little busy in terms of the amount of people walking around. I have limited that for recent testing at the moment, but we will return to a thriving metropolis, basically, with the with the amount of people here. Yeah. So some pretty cool stuff. And just to name some things that we've actually worked on in here. So just stuff like you know, coppers getting stuck if they're running, or getting stuck in a running loop around incorrect bandy instances. You know, when they go to arrest someone, they are constantly running. So, and the idea is that they detect the correct bandy and then you know, collide with that and then initiate a different type of behavior. So there were situations where they were just constantly running forever. You'll probably see some of this in my shorts on YouTube. You know, got stuff like, you know, bandies and coppers sometimes not entering the police station, or the copper hub, as it's called. Fires are not starting or ending as intended. Flammable objects not resetting. Janties facing the incorrect way, and double light not displaying the correct signs, all that sort of stuff. So a lot of this stuff, and there's like, and by the way, I've worked on all this, right? I've logged like 57 issues with multi-character instance testing. Now, sometimes some of those issues may have been caused by something I've fixed, but it's then become a problem. So I've had to go back and fix that. So there's been a lot of, like, you know, fix one thing, 2 bugs appear. You know, you have to sort of spend the extra time to fix both of them and try to get everything as smooth as possible. So recently, this sort of, I think the last couple were just smoking cosmetics images were not being displayed in the profile area correctly. So I've been recently trying to fix that, and I think I have actually. This had something to do with the collision box of the characters. So essentially speaking, if we have a look at the character collision box, this is it here. That was like that, regardless of where the Janty actually was. So if they were, like, you know, laying on the ground or something, you know, KO back, for example, if they were like this, you know, you can see the collision boxes like that. We can't have that. This is something I've got to fix now, because that is actually, yeah, that's something I've got to fix right now, actually. So I'm going to do that. So I guess I'm going to guess polygon shape, and that changes the polygon here for that particular animation there. And then we need to just there's a couple of things I like to make sure of. So we want the Y of this particular point in the box to be the same as this one over here, so they are laying flat. If we don't have that, we have different Y values for those essential bottom points. For example, this one, which I'm actually going to probably bring up to around about 52 or 47 on the X. Then yeah, we're gonna have a problem where a character's gonna start to sort of tumble around a bit, or not be at the right angle when they're lying down. So we've got to make sure that there's a consistent flat business here. But the idea is that this collision box is only going to cover around about where the Janty actually is. We're not going to have this, you know, the collision box over here or up here, when you know, if they were lying down backwards, they would essentially be clicked on when, you know, you go to click on a bandy, say here, and they're walking over the top of a Janty. You'd end up clicking the Janty instead of the bandy. So, you know, we want to try to avoid that, and fix that up so that, you know, that doesn't actually happen. So the idea is, though, if you click on a particular character, we should see their profile in the bottom corner, and the arrow is saying, hey, you've clicked on this guy, and this is the information about it. At the moment, in terms of information, you can see a picture of their name and everything, if they have a name. If they're wearing any badges, like the jobber is at the moment, or my character is. We do have a bit of a motto underneath it as well, so they might have that. But I'm also going to put things probably around here, which might give them a bit more statistics about, you know, what this character is actually about. but we're not sure exactly how we're going to do that yet. That's something we're going to be looking at later on down the track. So yeah, there's going to be a few different things here that we're going to be working on and have worked on. We only just fixed this profile business. What else do we have to do? Sometimes coppers will be in front of bandies instead of behind them, doing their arrest. Okay. So the entire sequence of stuff. That's a pretty hard one to reproduce. And that requires... that actually does require a lot of testing with that as well. So I do know that we have I think I might know how it happens, but it's just that it's very rarely it's so specific that it rarely happens at all, essentially speaking. So yeah. So yeah, there's a few things here. So we'll get to that. I think I might know what it is. Just to give you guys a bit of an idea of some of the setup here we have in terms of the events or coding, as we like to call it. Even though technically it's not walls of code, it is visual scripting, which behind it is code. It just makes things a lot easier to create things. This is part of what Construct can offer. By the way, Construct 3, the program I'm using to make this game, in terms of ease of use. So we do have dog chasing bandies. I don't think that's determined there. The different statuses during the sequence, 4 different things happen. So we do change the status depending on what they're actually doing at the time, so we can nest that accordingly, and not have an issue with you know, having it messy everywhere, essentially. So for grabbing, for example, this is where we move the copper behind the bandy. And I think we're just not changing direction in terms of that. So if the copper's not facing the same direction as the bandy at that point, then we don't change direction. But I might have to be a bit more specific about that. We might have to go, okay, well, you know, which way are you facing? Are you actually behind the bandy or not? So essentially, it would be just making sure that they get moved behind the bandy. So, and it happens pretty quickly, so you don't really notice the move so much. You know, if we do this guy, for example. So once he gets grabbed, he just sort of, you know, everything sort of just goes into position, basically. Which is alright. Oh, yep, okay. I haven't picked up the call, that's the problem. There we go. So he had kind of turned around there. So that's sort of correct. So yeah, it's again not groundbreaking or anything, that bug. So we could probably put up with it. Just a question on Habbo. Why would they trade ban when you are on Twitch? That's a good question. Hypnomaniac. It's good question. I'm not actually doing any trading in the room. I'm not actually doing any trading in the room. I'm just standing here. I think the people that got trade locks before were people that were actually like trading real currencies, like cryptocurrency or actual money, for doing bets and gambling on in casinos. So it wasn't that people were you know, trading and betting Habbo furniture. They were doing it for like different, like real life currencies, and that's definitely not allowed. That's most definitely. So they say in the terms and conditions, if it's a monetary value that you're actually trading or betting for, that is against the term of service. Just standing in a casino is not against the terms of service. So, just saying. Just to cover that part. For the Habbo side. But we do have, a shout out to Carl and his, people in the room there. Okay, so this place is 100%. We deny shit we can't pay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good reputation to have. Gotta be gotta be legit. You're putting everything at risk if you're doing things incorrectly. So yeah, with this copper, we're going to. We could check to see. So it doesn't really check if they're behind or anything. So what I'm gonna do is I might have to run another check that goes, okay, well after you move behind the bandy, do the check again, basically, like, you know, if you're X or Y, effectively. So but we might actually be a bit more specific about how that actually works. So I'm thinking that maybe we can go, okay, well, you know, if you're facing this direction, or if the other person's facing the other direction, then we need to make sure that we move behind. Because this is in front or behind of, right? But we want to move behind again if the copper is essentially in front of the bandy. So we just want to, let's have a look at that. I'm just trying to think how I can implement this, because I've got. Only if they're, yeah. So it's only if they're doing this. But if they are doing this, so let's say if they let's say the direction is matching, right? If the direction is matching, let's have a look. We want to make sure of one thing. So if the copper is, say, compare X. So we're going to say is equal to or less than, right? The chart bandy. And we're going to say else. So if they're the other way around, if it's more than the chart bandy, then we need to move behind. But so we need to go, okay, if the direction is the same as the direction of that one, so we want to actually check what direction that is, right, to get this right. So let's just go off the direction of the copper, for example. So let's go direction. We've got direction 1 and direction 2. Okay, so one is left and one is right, and I can never remember it. Because I don't like putting numbers too much in there. I'm terrible remembering numbers. I like to look. Gonna bring up the debug layout for a second so we can see the values of what's happening with these characters. So yeah, direction. Here somewhere. Where is it? The direction's 1 when he faces that way. I'm pretty sure it's 2 when he faces, yeah. So it's one facing right and 2 facing left. If he's facing right, it's less than equals bendy x. Yeah, okay. So if he's facing right and he's less than the bandy x, because he needs to be greater than the bandy's x, then we need to move behind again. Right? If he's 2, he's facing the other way. So this is where we can go. We can probably remove that else actually. If the x is greater than the bandy when it's direction 2, then we need to, again, we'll just move behind. But this part only gets, they're only going to do the move behind again if it's else that, because I don't want that one running as well. But yeah, if they have if they're facing the right direction, if their x is correct, so if they're correctly, like, you know, after this move, that is, this is the point, this is the key point here. After this move, if they're facing the right direction, then we need to make sure that you know, they are actually in the right position. So then we do this check. Whereas, you know, are they greater or less than the x of the bandy? Are they, you know, in the direction that they're facing, essentially? And then we move them into a position. So it doesn't look like it's much when it's in the game, but yeah, it can make a huge difference in terms of positioning during the arresting sequence. So that's what we're trying to combat here, is just making sure that everything's normal in terms of this. So if they do get, like, you know, marked right on top of, for example, you know, we should get some good results with that. Okay. So it's going to take a bit of testing, and usually what I like to do with this is observe it. So I would go, okay, are we, is the game operating properly? So I'll just open up the game and go, okay, well, we'll just wait for things to happen, and then we'll sort of, you know, play the game properly as intended, or even just do some crazy things. Just do things normally, behave normally with it. And yeah, we should get our test in relation to that. But we're gonna dispatch Smokies to fires. Sometimes more than one if necessary. This guy's going Medi, so we can pick that up, so we can sell that he's being treated there. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn that down. Bit. it's quite loud. Alright. Alright, so got a little bit distracted there, but we just want to make sure that all the rests are happening correctly. Gonna wrap up calls we're not gonna need to worry about. The game kind of regulated itself a little bit in that the services were already out. Alright, so gotta deal with something. I'll be back in a second. Alright, back. Okay. Where are we up to with this one? So, we've got Benny's walking around all over the place. Alright, let's make the, let's change the testing parameters a bit, actually. We've got 2 Janties, but 5 Bandies. Alright, let's change this to 10 Janties. Yeah, let's do that. 10 Janties. I also want to make it so that Bandies don't always knock out Janties when they pickpocket them. That they do take health off. So essentially speaking, it's kind of like you know, there's a chance of it happening. It keeps happening. So we're going to go into here. We're going to change some parameters around. I'm going to have, you know, those guys. I'm going to development purposes only. I'm just going to disable all that. We're going to have a random 10 to 25 HP come off a Janty when they are colliding with them. So just enables a bit of random ability when they. It reduces the possibility of them being hurt, but there's still a real possibility of that happening. So. Alright, so we're getting calls. So we're just going to play the game properly at this point. So what we're looking for here is just to make sure that the sequences between characters, particularly with the arresting part with Bandies, is going to be smooth every time. So this might take a little bit to get right. We're getting calls about the fire. The multiple calls. This guy tried to steal money, so we'll call out a copper for that one. I'm not going to necessarily mark Bandies. I'm going to let coppers sort of see what's going on and investigate themselves. We are going to make sure that that fire is going to be put out, though. We don't want apple trees to burn. That's terrible. That's blasphemous. In a sense. Blasphemous as far as Janties are concerned. And we're going to start wrapping up some of these calls as we deal with them too, so otherwise we get too many. Oh, I accidentally closed one, but it's alright. No biggie. I'll just send out a copper on a different call. I should read what's going on first. There we go. Yep, that guy's done. Okay. Being put out at all. I'm going to send out another one. Oh. Hello, we've got another third fire happening here. I do remember. We do get a lot more calls when there's more Janties. That's for sure. So it's a little harder to manage with the call for help when there's more Janties. But we haven't really seen any funny business going on with anything, so that's nice. Yeah. There's so many. Someone got hurt there. There's a few of them actually. Let me just see if I can. How many have been hurt? Cops already going. Yep. Okay. Make sure that these guys have we have that. Burks 0. Thank you for following, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome. Welcome, Burks. We are testing my playtest for Janticity. It's pretty crazy at the moment. Everything's really busy and chaotic. And we're also hanging out in Habbo Hotel, by the way. We're in Warren's room. He's a member of Habbo staff, and we've got a lot of these people in the room. Most people are okay, but yeah, some people are just sort of, you know, coming into troll and stuff, and you know, whatever. And that's me. I'm Shadow Wolf. Good night, Tips. I think Tips left. That's alright, I'm shouting out to Tips anyway. Alright, we actually got ads, so I'm going to need to go AFK for the ads, so we wait for the community on ads and we'll come back to this. I'll probably reduce some of these janties. So I'll be back. Alright, back. Welcome back, guys. Alright, so. Awesome stuff. Everyone's dead. I came back to everyone dead. Alright, we're going to restart this test because I actually want to reduce the amount of janties that are out there. Let's make it 5. I'm going to halve it because I'm just getting... There's way too many calls, just all about the same thing. I was like, you got to scroll through a lot of them. But we'll make it 5. Same about the bandies. We'll reduce our scrolling problem. But we're just here. We're going to be continuing to test our game. And hopefully the issues surrounding the arresting sequence for bandies has been fixed. So we're just scrolling through these, making sure they're being dealt with, picking them up. Oh, hang on, I've got a... right. Okay, I've got to stop that. I'll be back in a sec. Looks going off. Might be a sec. Okay, all good. Oh, damn it. Silent Drucken. Alright, so. Okay. So far, so good. I'm just going to close some of these off. I probably don't have to close these off. It just makes it a lot easier to navigate through some of them. You can just keep them open and keep just going next or whatever. Next. Oh, Medis. Need to get Medi out there for that one. Actually, I need to make sure I had a copper out for the other one too, so I've got need more coppers out. So you can see when you're dispatching these, it shows you what's going on with the... They do react differently, the buttons. And we're just making sure that we've got the right help out there for people, so that people have their issues resolved. This one's been... Yeah, there's been a few things here. So far so good though, everything seems to be working really quite smoothly here. This is the kind of busyness that I kind of wanted it to be, as well. Now the thing is, with this as well, when you dispatch more than one call, sorry, when you have when you call out coppers to multiple calls and there's only like 2 of them at the moment, there's only like 2 coppers at max, right? It will queue up the dispatches, so they will eventually just automatically come out and attend to each of those dispatch calls. So yeah, it's really neat. So if they are a bit busy dealing with something, for a moment, they will eventually make it. Which can be a good or bad thing, obviously, for the call. So, depending on the emergency that's happening. Fires are being managed very nicely. No one's on the ground, that's also very nice. More thieving ones happening here. Because yeah, some of these you know you don't have to necessarily help the caller as well. You just have to catch the person that's causing the trouble. Alright. This one didn't get attended to. Interesting. Might have to keep an eye on... We did have some suspicions about the dispatching quality. We do have... Okay. We have two. I think we, eventually the coppers will go to the calls. Oh yes, I need to send those guys out. Yep. Okay. Nice. Is that 3 coppers I'm seeing in the I'm seeing 3 coppers, guys. Oh. That's not supposed to happen. Not supposed to happen here. Let's have a look at our let's pause the game for a second. I'm gonna have a look at the copper hub. Battle personnel 2. Okay. Alright, so I'm not sure exactly how a third copper ended up happening. But there was a third copper. Alright. It seemed to behave itself, so... Oh, that's the other thing too. I've got to cut this one and this one. Okay. What? Why not? Should be. Oh, hang on. Let's try that again. Procedural entry point. Oh. Alright, let me try opening it up another way. Are you sure you want to remove... Oh. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, I've clicked on the wrong one. Okay, there's a problem with it. That's weird. Alright, let's uninstall it. We'll uninstall this. Okay, great. Now, can I just reinstall it? Done. Okay. Install for all users. Yep. Okay. Just gonna go over here for a second. We want programs. Things happen with the that program. I hear the clicks. Yeah, we'll install that. That's not going to take very long because it's a very small program. Now we should have click of sound effects as well as typing. Okay. Oh, it remembers. Nice. Remember the files I put in there from before. Awesome. Alright. Alrighty, so on Habbo we are in Spill the Tea Cafe at the moment. Moved over to this room, since I think the one that shout out to everyone in the room. Trick or Tory, welcome. Yes, I've got a Twitch, Tico. So shout out to you guys. Thanks for watching too, guys. Are you Twilight? Candy Pop? Referring to my Habbo appearance, I'm probably mostly undead, I suppose, at this point. Not a vampire, though. Looking at advertisements now? Only when I'm live. Refuse to fix the client. We're going to be famous on his Twitch. Yes, so shout out to everyone. I've got Sendoval in here. Chico, Chicotori, welcome. Lesbian. And Ham Cheese just walked into the room. There are Scrams, Candy Pop, and B43W U1F. Bring your rich HCs. I'm doing game development, guys, but I'm just saying hello to the community of Habbo, of course. We've been streaming Habbo since the start of my 12-hour stream today, so shout out to you guys. Usual card to get me a rich HC. Tico, thanks for the Tico Latte. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Wolf Den on that Live Wolf Games. Lovely. That Wolf with Twilight. Oh, is it? It's been a long time since I even seen much Twilight. I don't remember them having them. Oh, okay. if you say so. Hello, Mo. Shout out to the Alpha Wolf in chat there. Enjoy to live. Welcome. Where the hell you been? Where the hell you been, Loka? No, he looks like the Home Alone guy. Home Alone. Is it my hairstyle? Malcolm at home. Oh yeah. Okay. I do travel around the hotel, so I like to give shout outs to the Habbo community. I've been actually talking about Habbo as well as my game development, so it hasn't just been my game development. We talked about earlier on the stream, we talked about the hopper polls, and what that actually means for the community, how staff have been running things a little bit that way. So yeah, I am talking now. I'm talking now. I'm actually talking. Talking on here. Sorry, I don't want to actually just constantly keep typing here. I'm streaming Fortnite. Oh no, I'm not being rude. No, I don't believe in being disrespectful. I talk to promote myself though. Oh, I do it for the community. Sorry, it's all about the community, really. Welcome. Yeah, it's true. I don't get to read everything that happens. I'm sorry, particularly in Habbo, it doesn't allow us. If you have something that you want me to read out, feel free to definitely pop it into the Twitch chat. I won't miss it there. That's for sure. But you can continue talking in the room. I don't want to take chat off Habbo obviously too much. Okay, fine. I was curious. I'm here. All good. Yeah. I'm playing two games at once. I'm actually making a game. This is my game that I'm making, and this is Habbo. So, we're doing some testing on a game I'm making at the moment. It's called Janticity. It is a 2D role-playing platformer game that I'm making at the moment. It hasn't come out in playtest version yet. I've got two other games that I've actually made, After Realms and Chomp and Cheeky, which I have. Chomp and Cheeky I've got in the stream channel. A link for that for the alpha demo, and After Realms I have actually on Game Job right here. So, program Habbo will make it better. I wish I could. Unfortunately, to program Habbo, I do have to be Habbo staffed. I'm not Habbo staff, sorry. I haven't been giving advice to staff about how things should operate, really. Not in a like a secret back office way, but more or less a public way, like on stream or sending like feedback through customer support, things like that. But no way am I gonna. I'm not Habbo staff or anyone official in that capacity. I'm just a member of the community. If you guys just in terms of Habbo, I am just a LS on the new Habbo, and I was actually a master ambassador for quite a long time, so I have quite a long history of Habbo. Dear followers, we want to reach HC by to buy a fat kitty. Joe showing Habbo stuff. Sorry, I kind of missed that. Buzz of knowledge. Oh yeah, I think that's what I got the general gist. Yeah, it needs speech bubbles. I'm not sure what they're gonna do about that. Tico, it would be interesting what they actually do there. Chat history, yeah, they're considering that. There's been some talk from staff about that on the Habbo Collectibles Discord, by the way. And they have said that they're looking at about how they can best organize that with the current version, because it is a bit limited. I hope they do a scroll down feature. That'd be nice. They used to do that at some stage. Yeah, but it should only be like recent chat. Like, we don't want. Well, there's been some talk about keeping the conversation on Habbo, so if you miss it, that's it, sort of thing. There's a certain uniqueness to that, but we also like the idea of being able to remember what people say. We don't want AFK rooms necessarily if we can avoid it, but we'll see. We'll see what the community says. A lot of people are asking about that. Yeah, they did have a scroll down feature. I actually like the scroll down feature. I think that's really cool. I reckon it's cool to like be able to scroll down the chat. That's pretty awesome. That was a new Habbo feature, actually, so it's not an old Habbo feature, but a new Habbo feature. Beowulf, hi, Tori, lol. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm doing a 12-hour follower appreciation stream because I had a goal for 470 followers, and I reached and thanks to everyone that's been following, but more recently the Habbo community in particular has assisted with that. So yeah, I'm doing 12 hours on my stream today. Yeah, I did actually. It looked a bit. I should have probably read it properly on Habbo. It looks like it's just the font. I'm sort of like, oh, how do we say that? Yeah, I'm doing 12 hours. yeah. Doing 12 hours. I had the schedule for over the course of this week, so I've been telling people about it. Hello, my boomer self cannot. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the room. Dogtide's in the room. Hello, Dogtide. Welcome. So the good thing is, we've been talking. Recently we've been sort of talking about, just in terms of Habbo, we talked about the hover polls, how Habbo have managed the polls, and just, we did talk about a lot of that. I did go right into that earlier on in the stream, so, I came across your video on YouTube. Oh, cool, Dogtide, nice to see that, yeah. Thank you for the feedback on that. Lovely. I'll be posting, probably this one on YouTube and seeing where we go there. Well, yes, I've got a YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably do highlights as well. A lot of my YouTube stuff is game development. I have very few games. I do have a bit of StarCraft in there. Mostly game development though, with a lot of my shorts. But I do also occasionally take highlights and post them on YouTube for longer videos as well. So, especially for like things I stream. But it's mostly, yeah, whatever I'm streaming at the time. So if I do say your name wrong, by the way, definitely let me know. I don't like saying people's names incorrectly. Chips and gravy at one point, top tier. Gotta keep that nice obese figure, BB. I wouldn't recommend that, mainly for health reasons if you can avoid it. But hey, that's people are always different sizes and weights, and we have to accept that. It's the human nature. Everyone's different. Speaking of health, I'm actually drinking water. I'm drinking water all day, by the way. That's what I'm doing. Is that so exclusive of you, Shadow? Not really. But absolutely, I mean, everyone's a different size. Everyone comes from different cultures and different things. It's all very multicultural here. I keep hearing the notification sound. Is it from stream? I don't think so. I actually muted Habbo's console. Are you New Zealander, Shadow? No, I'm Australian. But I accept everyone from all parts of the world. Australian too? Nice. Yeah, I think we are getting some... I think we're mostly getting an Australian audience, depending. I think because my earlier stream was... that's because Shadow was getting the pictures of his console DMs. No, I'm not. I don't have my Habbo console's muted. I've got my computer to mute that sound. So the reason for that is because I'm trying to game develop as well as talk to you guys occasionally. So I didn't want it distracting. It was so loud. I was like banana. It's like like blow me head off. What the Habbo console notification sound makes me feel popular. Yeah. It's an iconic sound. It certainly is over decades of internet, that's for sure. Right, mine is dry, so I don't know what it sounds like. Yeah. So I decided to pop in this room. The reason being is because you guys are like at the pretty much at the top of the chat rooms right now. There is a room where Warren's in, but he's been AFK for like 7 hours or so. So people have just slowly become to realize that. They like seeing the staff in the room, though. I'll send you a message to get Spicy here. Sorry, I missed what you said, Beowulf. Touching grass, quiet place day. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm missing this chat, guys. Sorry. People can go AFK more than 15 minutes. Yes, if you're the owner of a room, or if you're a staff member, obviously. If you're a staff member, you can go AFK as much as you like anyway. But staff, if you're the owner of the room, you actually can sit in it indefinitely. That's nice. Whatever staff and staff and mods in the room. Not this room, but in the other room. So Wowen's chilling AFK. He's AFK. He might be like just leaving his habo on. He increased his maximum room count to 100 and then just went AFK. So, yeah. They have a staff badge, yes. We can, yeah. If you go to room, so if we go to room, there's some trolls in there, so just don't tolerate them. But yes, just a show on stream. If you click on Wowen, he has his Habo staff. It actually says Habo staff right here. So yeah, that's him. That's him. But we're going back to the cafe. I don't want to take people away from other people's rooms. But I just want to show that staff are actually in the hotel. It's nice to actually have staff in the hotel. It's, you know, we do need that. We do need that user engagement with staff. It's one of the biggest things I've been advocating on stream and to the Habo community, that we need user engagement. Very important. Community is very important, guys. The one you get, one getting scammed. Like, imagine if he streamed in the asylum. That was on him. He would be banned off Twitch. Oh god. I don't know if I have no plans on streaming anything apart from my computer screen. So, and obviously I'm very selective as to what I actually stream as well. So, for today we're going to be doing 12-hour stream. Welcome JDZ. I thought that was building inspector or something. We saw that earlier. Why don't you make your stream if you're so selective? Yeah, absolutely. Habo. I had originally for years I didn't want to stream Habo, but with their major announcement with Origins, I thought, well, why not? You know, we'll talk about the past of Habo because so like you're allowing us to do so. Awesome stuff. What's their announcement of Origins? Oh, the ugly football stuff. No, I was talking about the launch. Sorry, the launch of Origins. When they launched Origins, it was a pretty big thing for the Habo community. Yeah, the initial announcement. Game of Origin. Howie? Who's sending me messages? Looking for... So, Camille's looking for 10 green garlands, if you can help Camille out. Offering 1 petal patch. For 10, by the way. Selling 2 drone servers for 8 petals, that's Carl. And just come across your YouTube. Oh, yeah. About Hobbits Q&A. Yeah, thanks, Dog Scott. Appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, I'll be posting the Habo side of this stream in particular will be a highlight on YouTube, by the way. I think that would be a really good thing. We covered a lot about how stuff sort of did the poll thing, what it means for the community. You know, it's not exactly perfect, obviously, how they've done it, and but you know, we are getting something in relation to Hobbits. It's good that we're going to be seeing them back, even if it is just in the helping side of things. So hopefully, maybe it will develop later on as the community requires it. But yeah, we'll see how things go. See how things go. Really, it's really going to come down to user engagement. This community. We're hoping that Habo will be able to you know, maintain its user engagement and community instead of, you know, just going behind the wall and just not be seen and all that kind of stuff. HD status is more expensive Origins. I don't know about more expensive. I think they may have made it slightly cheaper. But they do, if you want the gold one, it is like $100. So it varies a little bit depending on which country you're coming from, but it's about $100. Yeah, it's $100 for the Premier Bundle. Premier Bundle, not HC itself. The HC itself's like $7. $7 to $8. And I say that based on Australian dollars, by the way. So if I have a look at the, if I have a look at the website, oh wow, I'll just bring this over for a sec. We've got a shop. So you'll see this in Australian dollars because I'm from Australia, obviously. But yeah, so it's $8 for like 1 month of HC here. You could potentially buy like I don't know if HC is 25 credits or 50 credits here, but yeah, it's about the same price for 50 credits. And it's 50 credits on Hotel View. I think you can purchase it. I think you can purchase it on Hotel View as well with credits. Although I haven't tried doing that. I just tried doing it through the website. So yeah, I bought the Premier bundle. And the reason for that is because I really didn't want to wait for 12 months for the Gold HC badge again, and I really wanted the Gold HC badge. It's primarily what I wanted it for. Gold HC is awesome. You got a mob warning for the... Yeah, that's the old moderation system, by the way. For about this time in Habbo, they did actually have like an ease tingling thing. So it's, yeah, they do have some auto moderation, but it's not very accurate. Most of the time when people get that, it's because the system's just picking up the wrong stuff and it's out of context. So it was like, yeah, it's very basic and very faulty. Yeah. Alright guys, so yeah, I'm making a game called Janticity, and that's inspired by Habbo. By the way, I don't have a playtest out for this yet, so you can't play it just yet, sorry, but you'll be able to... It is coming soon. We're just doing some testing regarding the instances. At the moment, all my people are dead, so... we're going to change this. We're 266 calls for help, my goodness. So... scrolling up to next. This is nuts. I've let everything just went to chaos after I stopped. After I basically stopped testing here. But everything is looking pretty good. I'm gonna have to probably just refresh this. Actually, I'm gonna have to do that. Too chaotic. Way too chaotic. I can't handle it. Can't handle it. So yeah, this is it. So we've got bandies. These are guys that cause trouble. These guys are innocent people that you know walk around and interact with each other and don't cause trouble, but they report things. And as a character, you're called a jabber in this game, and you can pick up calls for help. In this particular case, there's a fire, so we're going to pick up the fire call, and we're going to send out what's called a smoky, which smokies are like firefighters. They'll deal with the fire that's going on at the moment. There's 2 fire calls, so I'm going to send out 2 smokies, one for each call. There's more than one call, but we only have a maximum of 2 smokies there. We've got someone complaining about someone stealing money from them, so we're going to send out a copper for that one. So we're going to send out some coppers to arrest these bandies. And you'll see that happening on the screen at the moment. So they do get arrested. We're going to look after them as much as we can through this system here. So you can't do anything directly with your character yet. But you will be able to eventually interact with in a similar format. So I just haven't got there yet. It's still very early stages, so bear with us. I have 4 coppers. Why do we have 4 coppers? We only have a maximum of 2 coppers that can be spawned at once. So there's something definitely going wrong here. I'm just gonna... Oh, hang on. It's probably evened out by now, but let me have a look at the buildings. The building copper hubs. Okay, so total personnel is -1. So we're not checking the personnel correctly. Okay. So yeah, we might need to just have a look at that. I like doing duck fung, by the way. Duck funk's my favorite dance. The bane of modern Habbo? I don't know about that, Keg. Pyramid schemes. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Yeah. Yeah, that is itself the organizational structure. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of there's very minimum filtering bathtub. Gosh, conversations in Habbo, man. Conversations in Habbo. Awesome stuff. We need to look after Janticity though at this point. Things are burning down. People are being hurt. Where's that guy that needs help? There he is. Yeah, he's getting help. It's okay. We need to send out a copper to deal with whatever's going on over here. So yeah, that's basically the size of it. I haven't seen too many people get arrested out of sync of where they should be. So we had some bugs in terms of bendies getting arrested. Sometimes the copper would appear on the wrong side of the bandy. I think it would be something similar to here, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it's fixed now. I've got a few checks in place that's going to make us make sure that they're on the right side. There's a lot of things that end up happening with the character stuff. So we do have 493 events or groups of at least that. Yeah. 569 events for character AI. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on. Which is pretty good. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we've fixed this. But I'd like to be a little bit more certain, but I might actually keep it for players to discover once we do playtest, because I kind of want to get off the multi-instance testing part of all this and focus on making an actual level that people can play on. Camera, so we're going to be doing a fair bit of programming with the camera. At the moment, there's just the one screen that's happening. We want to change how that operates, and we need to test it again. But everything here should work as they are programmed for characters. So, yeah. Good stuff. Oh. Oh, wow. Hang on. I can say. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My alarm was going off. I don't know why it was going off, actually. It's logged a fault, so need to check out what this is. Might not be able to see it. Yeah, okay, hang on a minute. Hide my screen for just a moment. All good. Everything's fine. Wonderful. I'm back. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna focus on making this level bigger, guys. Because at the moment, this game only has this screen and that's it. So let's have a look. Now I'm gonna actually create another sandbox level because I want sandbox to be specifically just my development area of the game, right? So I'm just gonna duplicate this. We're going to go playtest. Or we can call it something else. I'm going to call it Janticity. Okay. It's basically the same layout. Alright, it's the same layout, but we're going to just change a few things around. Because we've got some things here like that are... Well, they're on UI, right? But that's a global UI. I'm pretty sure we can actually... There's a few... Yeah. We're going to remove a lot of the elements here. We don't need to copy the same elements again, because otherwise we're going to have, like, you know, a whole stack of stuff that's just not supposed to sort of be there. So we'll get rid of that. We'll delete that. We'll delete that. Well, actually, what are you on? You're on UI, yeah, that's fine. That's all UI stuff. This is UI stuff as well, except I'm not sure if... Yeah. Let's delete some of this as well and see how we go. So it's global, right? Should always be there. Should always be there. We'll delete that. This stuff is... Yep. Okay, everything on here should just be layer specific. So like buildings and any characters we put in there already. That sort of stuff. And then we've got a camera. So let's just run this and see how we go. So we're running Janticity at the moment. Okay. Wow. E-game. That's interesting. We can't click on anything in this one. Can we... Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, so the characters work, but the UI is different. Why is the UI different? Okay, well the Java alert's on there, but we can't click on it. Okay, interesting. So what makes the Java alert so unique that we can't Oh. Hang on. Have a look at Sandbox. Sandbox doesn't have anything either. Ooh, have I deleted it all from... I've deleted it all! Okay, well, that shouldn't happen. Maybe we can keep them there. Yeah, these are the same... Okay, yeah, these are the same UID, so that's okay. Same unique identification. Okay, maybe we can keep them there. Alright, so let's go to Janticity. Yeah, we can click on things now again. Oh, that's nice. And I don't think we have more... I don't think we're stacking up on instances. That's the main thing. Thank you, shout out to Moofins on Habbo Origins. Thank you very much for tuning in. Awesome stuff. Oh yeah, I'm hanging out on Habbo, guys, so don't worry, I'm still on Habbo. We're just, I am just focused on the game development at the moment, but we'll say hello to occasionally on Habbo to everybody in the room. At the moment, we've got Basler, Lesbian, Smiley Pa, Sparks, Inbred, Beowulf, Candy Pop, Potatoes 2, Marty McFly, and Tico. Welcome. And exclamation mark, question mark. Just walked into the room, so. Streaming on Twitch. Sorry, not streaming on. I was streaming on Twitch. I'm giving you all a shout out. And make my games. DJ Wolf. he needs some sick tunes. Put some fizz bars. Oh gosh. Thank you, Shadow Wolf. You're welcome. My name's Shadow Wolf in Habitat Origins, by the way. And we're just chilling in here. DJ Wolf. This is in terms of the music I'm playing, this is actually the original soundtrack to Heartbound. And Heartbound is and just more specifically, the writer of this music is known as Stijn van Wakkeren. He is the composer for Heartbound. So Heartbound's in my opinion, there's many popular games out there, okay, but in terms of Twitch, aspiration for game developers, it's a game that was developed by Pirate Software, and it is one of the most inspirational game development projects, indie game development projects out there, and he streams on Twitch as well, Pirate Software. So he has said that we have a free license to stream the OST of Heartbound, as long as we're not obviously trying to sell it ourselves. So basically, so yeah, you're hearing Heartbound, which is the original soundtrack of soundtrack of Heartbound, I should say. So very nice. Yeah, a pretty good soundtrack, I thought. But yeah, we're hanging out and we're doing this. So what I'm looking at doing here is I'm just wanting to expand this level. I've created a this is Janticity. I've got my game development project here. We've got one screen for this. We want to make this Janty Town in particular. We'll make Janty Town a bigger level. So how are we going to do that? Okay, so we're going to have a look at Janty Town here. We're going to grab the width, actually, and we're going to grab the width, not the height, okay? But we're going to grab the width. We're going to basically times 2. That did not work. It works when you click on a character sprite, okay? It works when you click on a character sprite. So, all right. Let's just determine how big we want this. We don't want it too big, but I want it reasonably big so your character can move around. So let's do some calculations, shall we? I'm gonna bring up a calculator. Oh, that's too big. Hang on. Let's move that, make it a little smaller, and then bring it back into the screen. Okay, so we've got 1918. That's the amount of pixels that we've got for the canvas at the moment. Let's just multiply that by, like, I don't know, what, 4. Okay, so 7,672. We'll make the level 7,000. What happens? I had it on the screen. 7,672. 7,672. Okay. Now when we do that, construct goes, okay, well here we go. So I've got this here. So it looks pretty reasonable, right? Okay, so we're gonna I'm gonna basically expand the ground out so that we've got the ground is gonna cover this area. Otherwise what's gonna happen is that characters is gonna fall off the edge and go into the endless abyss of the game. Okay? So we're gonna grab our ground, we're gonna make it as long as this. There we go. And we're going to move the wall, by the way, which is this red one. We're going to move the wall all the way over to the other side of the level. I think the best way to do this, actually, I'll just bring this back for a sec. I think we could probably position this. So we'll go. We'll just go the full width of the level for a sec, just to make sure we can shortcut the not size. We don't want size. We want X. Move that to the end. Lovely. But we're going to move that to make sure that we're not in the level at all with this, because this is the very edge of the level. I'm going to zoom right in here. So this line is the edge of the map. So we're going to just Put it there. There we go. Very nice. So we don't see this, and we don't like basically cut off Janties. We give them the full we give them the absolute full run of the game. So we've got level background, so we do need this for visual purposes. So I'm just going to make this towards the end as well. So size. So size should be a similar thing actually to the width of the level of Jantytown. That is. Hang on, that's not what I had. 672. What happened to that? 672. There we go. I'm just going to fix this up a little bit because I wanted it to be exactly the amount of pixels, this level. I'm going to make it to the edge here. That's going to be the same sort of thing there. 7,672. Oh, okay. Right, it's because of the origin point. We're just going to stretch that out. Excuse me for a second, I don't know what that was. Just another animal just came up to my front door, and my dog saw it and just went off a bit. So, I don't know. I don't know exactly what that was. Okay. It'd be on the camera, so I'm gonna have to look at that later. Out of curiosity. Alright. So, anyway, we've got this to the edge. That's what we want. We want this for the dirt as well, so we've got all that. And now, pretty awesome. What's this? Level background. Oh, yep, I know what this is. Yep, this is part of the ground, so we'll just make this towards the edge as well. And we should be good. I think this one shares the same kind of width too, doesn't it? So let's make this width the same as this one. Oh, it's the same. Okay, I did manage to perfectly do that. Okay, cool. That's good. All right, so we're pretty much ready to put some stuff in the rest of the level and actually make this a proper level. So let's save this first. I want to save this to my project. So it's always good to save your project every now and again. I'm not doing it enough. But we're going to do it for the next unsave. Be nice. So wait for that to finish saving. It's going to take a little while. It is a fairly big project, which eventually will require some optimization, which I haven't got around to doing yet. Let's have a look at Habbo. So we've got back in the day, Habbo husband's latest years. Now their last day. Oh, pop culture for real. Oh, that was some interesting dance moves actually there, Tico. I don't know what happened there. It's are people just going to bed or? I think they're going back to room. Oh yeah. Look, Shield Gorath and Welwyn's room are back up in terms of that at the moment. Yeah, let's find the hottest rooms, guys. Still waiting for this thing to save. Oh, it has just finished saving actually, but we'll change rooms. I've got yeah, let's go to Shira Goraf's come and chill room. Oh wow, this is interesting. I was gonna say shout out to on stream. So we'll do a shout out to everyone in the room here as well. If you want to come over to Shiragorath's come and chill room, if you want to. And do a shout out to everyone here. After the ad. We got an ad. We'll just wait for the community. I wasn't keeping track of when we were getting ads there, sorry. Be right back. Okay. We're still waiting for the community for 55 seconds. Sorry about the ads, guys. I have no control over ads. Twitch forces us to do ads. But we do get some control over when they happen, so we just have to try and stream around that. For my stream, I typically run it like 3 minutes every hour, and that typically turns it off for every other time, so we can focus on getting some content in the meantime. So, 30 seconds. Uh, 20 seconds. I'll just type this again for everyone, doing a shout out to everyone in the room. So we're just community is back, so fantastic, welcome. So I kind of walked in probably at the not at the most optimized time there. Sorry guys. But a shout out to Shiragorath in his room. He's got a pretty interesting room right here. I love the roller, the revolving roller thing in the middle. It's lovely. So some really cool stuff there. So I'll just bring up Chooser and we'll have a say hello to everybody. So we've got Armpits. Nice name, Armpits. Alien. Blue 422. Red Durst. Inbred. Kaya. Or Kaya. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, please tell me. Kapler. Hello, Kapler again. Me, that's Shadow Wolf. Geograph, the owner of the room here, we're visiting. Spiders. Straw Bunny. And Trickle Tory. Welcome. And there was yeah, I thought yeah, we got Spider sitting up there, that's right, yeah. I did mention him. Fantastic. Hey guys, how you going? Hope everything's going well. How you enjoying Habit Origins? And what do you think of the poll results, by the way? We've been talking about during my focus on my stream, of my 12-hour stream. I'm doing a 12-hour stream, by the way, for my followers. Appreciation for my followers. So we started off with focus on Habbo, and we're sort of just sort of hybriding Habbo and game development at the moment. So, but I'm always checking in with the Habbo community on this one. Poll, yeah, I'm talking about the Hobble poll results on the website. They actually posted that. If you have a look at the homepage, there, Get Good Entertainment. We're talking about Habbo. So origins of Habbo.com. We're talking about Hobble poll results. So we're bringing back Hobbers to Habbo and what that means for the community. So we talked about that earlier and what that meant for the community and how we can, how that's going to impact. But effectively speaking, they're like user moderator and guides, what powers they should have in the community, things like that. So Sulaki did a poll on a lot of that. But I've got to say, hello, Idle. Well, welcome to the room, Idle. Notable Habbo there as well. So yeah, we've been talking about that, what that means, and how Habbo can do it better. Actually, is the idea. So I did a lot of that earlier. There certainly is a lot they can improve on. I'm telling you that now. They can certainly improve on a lot about how they do things. If they're going to do a poll, for example, for Hobbers, they should poll like the entirety of what Hobbers actually wear in contrast, and not just what staff will allow based on that. So, like, we couldn't vote on things like whether Hobbers should be allowed to ban from the community, or they can't pick up calls. But we had a poll on how on picking up calls for help, but it wasn't what everyone thought because we couldn't read the question. So they actually voted on something they didn't realize they were voting on. So things like that. The whole poll was a bit challenging that way because we couldn't read the entirety of the question, which sort of threw the context out a little bit in terms of what we're voting for. But we still got some kind of result from that, which is nice. So we'll see. We'll start seeing that. But yeah, I went to all that earlier on the stream. So at the moment we're doing a bit of Habbo. We're visiting rooms here and there, saying hello to everybody, shouting out people in the room, and we're also doing game development, which is I'm working on a game called Janticity, which is a 2D platformer role-playing game inspired by the old concepts of Habbo and Simcopter, by the way. If you've ever seen Simcopter, you're basically fly around and you deal with emergencies in the city. So it's basically going to be a similar thing to that, except it's going to be obviously its own thing. So that's what I'm making at the moment. Fair enough. I'm just on Habbo trying to find old folks from the IP community. Oh yeah. So are you I did see your name actually in here. You're Blue 422, are you? On the question that yeah, nice. So yeah, shout out to Idle as well. He's been hanging around, and he's also contributed to Habbo's community a lot as well. I used to be Master Ambassador for Habbo for like 6 to 7 years. So I have a long history in Habbo. This is my name is Justaleus, and I was one of the Master Ambassadors here. It's been a few years since I've actually been a Master Ambassador, so I'm now former. But I've just come back to Habbo to see what's going on and, support Origins, because it's a good move. Habbo's made a good move bringing this back, so hopefully they can continue making good moves and iron out the opportunities for development that they have so far in this. Anyway, we're doing game development. We're making this level bigger because at the moment everything was just confined to this one screen here, which is what we've got for the actual sandbox of the game, but we're actually making that a much bigger level. So we've just spanned everything in terms of width. We've made the ground longer, and now we're going to move some things around. So we're going to move copper hubs. We're going to move these buildings around. Everything's in alpha early development, guys, so don't expect an end result on this one. I'm just we're getting graphics done for a lot of this. Yeah, good entertainment. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Welcome well chat on Habbo. Yeah, sure, no worries. I'll be checking on Habbo here and there, so don't worry. I'm trying to keep everything as I'm trying to keep checking on everything at least every 15 minutes, so I don't get kicked out here. I thought we could probably move the some of these things in the in this one. Genty houses. That's interesting. I wonder if I have more than one instance of house that it will how that would behave. Oh, I think it might work out all right. Yeah, infrastructure of what we currently have. I've got to make sure that when I move these buildings, I move the buildings with the door area that we see here. So I'm just going to try and spread these out a little bit, but have it somewhat in the middle of the level. So we have that. Might put this guy over here. This will be interesting, right? When we get this happening at bigger level, is going to mean that a bit of a different result here. We're going to have chasm. We might have chasm. We'll continue having chasm on this side of the map, but I think we'll have shanty houses. There's going to be more than one. Only one chasm hideout, because we only want bandies to come out of one place. And I've got to be a little careful exactly how this is managed here. We've got a couple of trees being stuck to apple trees. We've got to get these apple trees in. At the moment, I've only got apple trees as an actual tree on here. There will be other objects, but I've just got that at the moment in order to basically have something that we can basically work with in terms of the fires that can happen there. All right, so I've got this. I'm gonna basically clone these guys, except I don't want. Maybe I don't want to clone it. Maybe I want to copy it. I wonder what copying will do. I might test that in a minute. I just want to see if I can get something a bit more. You know what? I'm going to move this. I am going to move this. I was going to keep it on that side of the map, but actually I want to move it. I want to move it to... I don't want it to be close to the copper hub. Maybe I can keep it where it is. Alright, I'll keep it where it is. Or I'll have the Genty house there instead. Yeah, okay. Move the Genty. I'll move this out, but I'll have the Genty house there. I want I want some kind of building when the player loads in the screen. But we want to move this not too close. We'll move it towards the end of the map. And we'll have Genty house here. The first Genty house. All right. So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna put some groups of trees around. I'm just gonna copy those instances. They're gonna be the same instance. I don't need to clone those objects. They're not different. They're just the same, just multiple instances of the same one. Kind of a bit of a forest here in the middle. Because that's going to be very interesting for fires. Ah, damn, that's sun. Too many issues at the moment. The sun's moving around the world, so blinding us. We've got 3 sets of that. I do want apple trees to become a bit less common towards the end of the level. I have one at the end though. Yep, I've got them in 2s here. This is way too repetitive, but... I'll just delete that. There we are. We might put a few extra houses here. I want to make sure... I might change a little bit because I want to put some houses in as well. But we will have a... we will have that. Okay. So this looks like it should be good for now. I'm just going to excuse me for a second. Okay, so I've got okay, so I've got that. Now, we haven't actually programmed the camera. Oh shit, I'm moving the camera. We haven't actually programmed the camera yet, okay? So, we need to know how we're going to do that. We've got a scroll to behavior on the camera right now. The camera is in game. We do need the camera to move around the game, so we do need to keep the camera basically in that same position, right? Let's have a look. I want to know how I did it before. That's the biggest question. The way I did the camera was to consider basically the size of the actual viewport of the layer. So we've got the view. Where is it? Size, vanishing point, not what I was after. Is it layouts or Janticity? Here we go. Viewport size 190 by 180. So what we might do is we're going to store a couple of variables, okay, for the camera. I'm just going to go minimum X. We'll go min X, okay? We'll go to min X. Why not? Keep things a little simple. I'm going to say the minimum X allowed for this camera to move to. So that would be 1928. 1920, sorry, 1920. Basically, its current position, I should say. So that would be, yeah, sorry, 960. I beg your pardon, 960. 960. And then we'll have whatever the maximum is. So whatever we have over here. So if we have a so we've multiplied this by so basically it's like, you know, 19. Oh wow, actually I did that wrong. My bad. 1920 times 4. Okay, 7680. All right. I'm gonna make an adjustment there because I accidentally made a mistake with that. So we want that to be 7680. So we'll make it slightly bigger. 7680. Okay. Now we can't really see it too well, but if we zoom in, we've got this line here. Here we go. Okay, so we just need to adjust the wall a bit. It wasn't too far off, but I do like to make sure I keep things exact here. We do want this wall to be just on the outside of the level. That's not going to be visible, but we just want to make sure we're not restricting characters. We're allowing them to go right to the edge of the level, right? That's going to stop. This wall here is going to stop characters from just walking off the game and just falling forever into the abyss. So that's not good. We don't want characters doing that. We want to keep them inside the game area, right? So we're going to have that. I'm going to move these elements here to be a little bit more. We've got the ground, so they're going to be, yeah, just a little bit more that way. There we go. Very nice. I might actually, just to make sure they're safe, I'm going to move this to the very edge here. Okay, excellent. That way, if they do have a problem with the corner here, which I don't think they will, but if, they should just get there. They should just get to the corner and go, okay, I'm going to turn around now. What's the idea of this? So we fixed up the ground there. No problem. All right. So, okay. So now that we've done that and we have the correct width, I can now say that whatever the last screen is here. So, whatever the middle of this area is. This is going to be interesting. I need probably something that matches the viewport size as a sprite. Okay, so I'm going to open up this. I'm going to go sprite. I'm going to go. I'm going to call it screen. Okay. I'm going to call it screen. I don't really need to give it a color if I don't want to, but just in case I want to see it, I'm going to give it like a black color and make it like transparent. So I'm going to make it like 100 on the transparency. There we are. Okay, so we're going to add that. Now we've got this thing here. Okay, so it's going to darken anything. Well, it's not going to darken anything at the moment. Let me just put it on the right layer. So we want to put it on. Let's put it on UI on top for now. Oh, that's right. It's locked, isn't it? Hang on a minute. I'll unlock it. Oh, hang on. I already had this. Whoops. My bad. I already had this, but that's going to be specific for the actual screen. That does have a use, that other one. So I might use this to measure this, and then we can delete it. So effectively speaking, let's just make it the same size. Why can't I click on it? I want to make it the same size as the viewport. So we're going to we'll click on this one, viewport size, grab that, those values there, click on this thing, make the size the same, right? Well, why can't I click on it, man? What is going on with that? Yeah, I should be able to click on this. I might change its layer for a second to be off a global layer. Maybe that's causing the problem. I'm just gonna put on head indicators for a sec, okay? Head indicators are... Oh, wow. Why did it vanish? Why is it gone? Green. Whoa. What happened there? That's weird. Okay, why did you disappear? Collision box. You're the collision box. Okay, we do want to make you a different size though. Let's make you let's just make you like 32 by 32, I suppose. I want to make you really small. But for some reason this is UI on top. If I put it on head indicators, it will not. I just want to know about it. Interesting. Oh, okay, hang on. I'm on the, okay. Anti-town head indicators. Now it says there. Okay, wow, okay. I didn't know we had an issue there. Alright, that's alright. Alright, so let's make this the right size. So we're going to make it like this, and then we're going to move it accordingly. So I'm going to move it all the way over here. Alright, move it all the way over here. I'm going to make it, okay. We're going to put this object, right? We're going to put this object, in fact, there's a way I could do this. Just trying to think. Okay, so this, yeah, we'll just go to the edge of the screen, right? Let's go to the edge of the screen here. So I'm going to make sure it's right at the edge of the screen. Let's see where we've got the collision box there. That's some good guidance. All right. So that's where our camera should stop, essentially. Okay. This is where our camera should actually stop. So it should be just 960 pixels away from 1920. Let's just make sure of that. So 190. So it's basically half, right? So 960, right? Okay. So if the full width of the layer, which is going to be 7,680, will go 7,680 minus 960. The position should be 690. Okay. Is it on 690? Almost. Let's make it 6,990, I should say. So 6,990. So 699. There we go. Okay. It should be back up a bit there, didn't it? Have a look. Move instances. happened there? I don't know what actually happened there, but we did want to bring it up a little bit further, I think. 6990. The good thing about the position is you can go minus the value, right? So it's actually... Hang on a minute. Not doing its thing. I'll just move that. Move that back for a moment. It's because of the origin point. So, 7,680 minus 960. Alright? On the X. There we go. There's our perfect position for where we should have the camera here, right? That's what's going to determine here what the maximum actually is. So what we'll do in the code when we create the camera is we'll go, okay, we'll set the value of the camera to be the maximum width of the level minus 960, right? Because that's where we want the camera to be positioned. In this particular case, we'll just go max X. We'll go the maximum position of the camera. Not exceed this X. Okay. Fantastic. We're still in the room here on Habbo, which is really nice. We'll do another shout out to people soon. So we've got that happening. Okay, so we've got we can actually turn that off as well. Yeah. Cool. And this guy, whoa, right back. We don't really need him anymore. We've worked that out. Okay, we've worked that out. So 670 would be the position of this one. But the good thing is that we know just by checking this that the camera should be about the middle there. There may be some room for error, but we're not going to really be missing much with that. The edge of the level's fine. So we're going to make sure that the scroll 2 just remains on the camera. All right, so we've worked that out, and I'm just going to I will keep that in here for a moment, but I will delete it because we might need to still measure it up that way. We've just got this on head indicators at the moment. I don't see the issue with it being there, but yeah, it should just stay there. Okay, we should have it on helpers actually. So helpers. Okay, fantastic. So that's there. We've worked out the X for our camera. We don't really need to worry about the Y at this stage, since we're just going to be scrolling backwards and forwards like this for the most part. There are going to be maybe some instances, I'm thinking, with the certain other areas of the game that we'll make later that may have an up and down situation going on, but for now, left and right, and work out how to do up and down ladders. Okay, so that is how we're going to work on the camera. We'll code that in next. But for the moment, I just want to give a shout out for everyone in the room. Shout out to everyone in the room. Streaming on Twitch. So we've got Armpits, Alien, Blue 422, E-Girls, Fred Durst, Kaya, Large. Oh, I'm not going to say that one. Sorry, your name's unacceptable. Marty McFly, Molotors, McGovern, Malia, if I said your name right. Sorry if I said your name wrong, Malia or Malia. Do correct me if I say your name wrong, please. Please do that. We've got Movie Max. Me, that's Shadow Wolf. Shia Gorath is the room owner, so shout out to Shia Gorath for creating such an awesome room. Smiley, Sparks, Trick or Tory, Turning, XO, who just left, I think, and Turning. No, Yasmin, sorry. Sorry, Turning got mentioned twice. Yasmin. So, awesome stuff. So yeah, we've I don't know what we're talking about in the room. I have been focused on game development. Sorry guys, I do apologize if I missed what you're saying in the room. Feel free to come in and talk to me on the Twitch chat if I do miss what you're saying in the room. But a large shout out, sorry, a shout out to all of them. Just so you know, if you make names like this, you're probably going to get banned. Just gonna say, just be very careful of that. If you purchase HC on your account, mate, just be aware that you could get banned for having that name. So just some advice, okay? So just some advice, please just be aware of that. I'm not going to report you, but I just want to let you know. You're not ashamed of it? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I think it's funny, by the way. I do think it's funny. This Habbo version is a plus 18 hotel, guys. So just before anyone misunderstands here, it is a plus 18 hotel. We do go, we do go a bit. We do go a bit crazy. But it doesn't mean you're allowed to break the rules. So you could be reported. So yeah, don't spend money on your account if you're gonna have a name like that. Is my opinion and my advice to you. You may not have it for very long. I strongly would recommend contacting customer support to allow a name change. By the way, so ask them for a name change. They might let you do it. I don't know. I feel like lately customer support just says no to everything that we say that we want. So, don't bully people, please. That's not nice. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna hide Habbo at the moment. You guys are going crazy. You guys are going nuts. Welcome to the stream, Chowa Choo Choo. Welcome. You think we'll be alright? No, I don't think so, man. It's not okay to be offensive. Some people will take offense to that and probably report. The room regulars, probably. There is limited moderation, but I'm just saying, like, it's... Habbo might do something about that name. I'm just going to hide it for Twitch's sake, because I do have rules on my community that are PG rated, so not 18 plus, just so you know, so I do have to hold it on here. But yeah, if people are going to talk like that, I'm gonna have to hide it a little bit. You see much worse going around? Yeah, that's true. I have also seen much worse as well. But just saying. Just saying. It is probably not going to be suitable for that, so I'm going to move you guys over to my other screen here and keep you in the corner. But I'm still going to be around, and we'll give you a shout out occasionally. Call, welcome to the room. You're kind of right, get good. But my community is PG rated. So it's a bit of a conflict of interest there, so I just have to manage it where I can. But we are streaming we do talk about Habbo, so Habbo's cool. Habbo's okay. All right. Alright, so we're going to work on getting this camera stuff done. I'm going to put in a UI, I think. Makes sense to put it in here, I reckon. So we're going to have... another group. Or camera. Got a group here? I'm going to call it camera. Okay. Now, I could copy off what of a previous template I had for this. But I just want to work off it. I just want to work off the off scratch here, really. So we've got minimum, which is 1920. That's going to be a fixed number. Max is going to be calculated on start of the level. Now, this is probably going to change, by the way, as we create the Chasm's hideout. When we get to that, because we're going to have to put Chasm's hideout in an area. Probably either underneath the level, I'm thinking. Yeah. Probably do something like that. But we're not going to work on that just yet. We'll just work on this playtest. That's an idea. All right, so camera on starter layout. We're gonna press C. No, we're not. We're gonna press C. We're gonna go camera, view camera, bold. Actually, sorry, I beg your pardon. We're gonna go escape. We're gonna go C. We're gonna go system. We're gonna go on start of layout. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen on start of layout upon loading it. Right. This is actually gonna happen for everything that's going to be basically yeah, when the layout loads, right? When the layout loads, we're going to be doing this. So we've got on start a layout. We're going to pick the camera. We're going to set the values of these variables here, right? Mainly the max X. So the max X is going to be the layout. The layout width, right? We're going to do layout width minus 960, right? And the reason for 960, again, like we talked about, it is half. It's half our viewport size, right? It's half what the player's going to be seeing. We do want to bring it about half the viewport size. We want to stick the camera right smack bang in the middle. This should work quite well because it's 128 by 128, so it's following the same concept. However, we do want the camera to stop scrolling here. That's the idea. Because we're going to be seeing this much. So, UI, set max X to layout width minus 960. That's what that is. So, now, after we do that, we need to have an every tick event. I'm going to do every tick. We don't have to put every tick in, but I like to just specify it because it makes sense. So every tick, we are going to... well, we've already got a scroll to behavior, right? We've already got scroll to behavior. That's going to happen automatically. But what we want to do is we want to set it to the character's X. So when the character gets to the X of the camera, that's when we want to start scrolling, okay? So we might turn scrolling off if it's less than the X. Or matching the X. Sorry, probably less than the X, only because, again, there's going to be a few things here. So as long as we're, like, matching 190, whoops, I'm changing the value here. As long as we're matching 1920, I should say, 1920. As long as we're matching 1920, or we're greater than that, basically we're gonna, scroll the camera. If that makes any sense. So we've got, yeah, so currently position 960. Ooh, hang on. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 960. What am I doing? 960. So yeah, as long as it's 960, in the position of the layout, then or more, then we'll scroll. Otherwise, if it is that amount or less, we'll probably won't scroll. So if it's greater than 960, is probably the better way to put that. So we'll go. We're going to constantly check this. We're going to go view camera. We're going to compare X. So it's going to be equal to. We're going to say equal to or less than, right? So equal to or less than 960. To be more specific with that, let's pick the camera and go. Oh, hang on. I've set up the values not to convention here. Hang on a minute. This is I min X and I max X. Okay, now we're good. All right, so we're going to change that to. Whoops. Going to change that to self I min X. And so if it's less than or equal to min X, we're going to disable scrolling. Okay, so we're going to go view camera. We're going to set scroll Hang on. Set enabled to disabled. Okay. It should just stop the screen from moving, essentially speaking. It should just stop the screen from moving when we do that. However, if we are... we'll go... This does need to be checked all the time. If we're greater than the minimum X, then we need to enable it. Okay? I'm going to enable it. But also, we want to make sure that when adding another condition here, we want to make sure that we're going to be less than or equal to the max. Okay, so the max X must be less than or equal to the max S, max X coordinate, and max X value, and the and greater than the minimum X, essentially. Just trying to think for a second. We might be able to structure this a bit differently. We'll go else. I'm going to say disabled. Okay, I'll probably just do that. So if this isn't true, we'll disable it. Now we need to test this. This is not much code, but should be good. We want to... So this is fine. We do want to follow the character though, don't we? So... we want to set the position of the camera. So we'll do this up here. So we'll do this first, right? So we'll go view camera. Set position. Hang on a minute. View camera. We want to set X. Condition. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, yeah, we do want. Okay, we do want the player's character there. So we'll go to the jobber. The char jobber. Compare X. We're gonna check it to the camera as well here. So we're gonna go self. I'm gonna go view camera actually. Sorry, view camera dot I minimum X. Okay, we're gonna make sure that's gonna be is greater than. Okay, it's greater than that. But we also want to make sure that we're less than or equal to. Hello, Jitspo. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, Raiders. How you going? You hear Heartbound? Yes, you do. I'm playing Heartbound OST at the moment, which is lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Wasabi Cheetah. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hello, Jits. How you going, mate? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. World rated by Wolf. Excellent. Awesome stuff. Thank you very much for coming in, guys. We're doing a couple of things. We're doing game development with Janticity, which is the playtest version I'm making at the moment. I still have Chomp and Cheeky, by the way, and After Realms, but I'm just making a playtest with Janticity, which is a 2D platformer role-playing game. And we're at towards the end of actually doing that playtest for Phase 1 right now, so it should be out soonish. I have no date yet on that. But I have that, and we're also chilling out in Habbo. So, actually, Habbo Hotel, which is Origins. We're actually in this guy called Shio Gorath's room, and we're shouting out everyone in the room occasionally. So we're doing that. We're just dancing at the moment. I had to go back into the room because I got kicked automatically. I did that. But yeah, so shout out to everyone there, and yeah, we're talking about Habbo stuff and game development at the same time. Pretty cool. Lookbook Games, how is Construct, by the way? Heard good things from Game From Scratch. I haven't been keeping up with the outsideness of Construct, but just in terms from a user perspective, yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm actually using it for all my 3 projects at the moment. It's just saving time. That's the biggest thing for me, really. It just saves time, it's convenient, and it's easy to use. And I've been using it. I've been using Construct since Construct 2, actually. So I've been kind of using this since 2015, in terms from Construct 2, and not long after it came out for Construct 3. So yeah, pretty good stuff. I had my first stream after a bit of vacation. Brain wasn't quite there, but made a little progress. Oh yeah, fair enough. It's a bit like that, isn't it? It's yeah, it does take it away from you. I'm gonna be having probably a vacation a little bit soon as well from streaming mainly. I'm got some leave from work at the moment, so you won't see a lot of streaming over the next week or so from today. But I will. I'm doing a 12-hour stream for follower appreciation because we have we passed. Well, I had 470 followers was my goal, so I've gone beyond that. Obviously, so thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. And we're gonna continue. But yeah, I'm gonna have when I go back to work and stuff, there's gonna be a lot more streaming. There's gonna be you know, day streams. I've got my streaming calendar available, by the way, guys, so you can actually check this. This is my streaming calendar. And I've got that all linked in with the not linked in so much automatically, but I do make sure that it's updated on Twitch so that you get it in your time zone. So feel free to check that out. Also, I do have a community on Discord as well. So, Jits, if you want to promote anything on your on my Discord in terms of your projects in particular, you're welcome to do so. There's a special section for that, and anyone else that's making anything, by the way, feel free to share it there. I also like chilling out in the Moon Howling voice chat, by the way. I like to chill out in there when I'm not particularly streaming as well. So, if you want to come in and have a chat, feel free to. Happy to do so on anything that we're doing. I typically do like to play games when I'm not streaming, so I might, you know, share a bit of that on there. For this stream, we are hoping to, we're actually, well, we're 6 hours in a 12-hour stream, so we're halfway there. But after we do some game development here, we're going to probably go over to we're going to do a bit of StarCraft and Warcraft 3 later on today, but we're going to get some stuff done with Janticity first, so there's going to be a pretty serious focus on that in the next, probably the next few hours or so, I'd say. So, yeah, awesome stuff, and we're constantly revisiting Habbo. We're in this room called Shir Gorath. This is Habbo Hotel Origins, by the way. So if you want to create a Habbo, come over. It's an 18+ hotel. And most people are friendly on here, so you know, it's pretty good. When the chat does get a bit out of my audience rating, I tend to move it away from the screen. So, but yeah, typically speaking, it's not that bad. So yeah, I'll just say I'll do a shout out to everyone in the room. So doing shout out to Shiro Goraf. This is his room. It's a pretty amazing room. Got some got some rollers happening here. It looks a bit broken at the moment with the amount of pillows on there, but it's all good. We've got Sol. So hello Sol, welcome. Blue 4422. We've got Compelling, Shadow Wolf. That's me. Shiro Gorath, the owner of this room. Turning. Good heavens. Sorry, Turning. So we've got a few people in here. We'll probably room hop eventually, but we've been staying in here for quite some time, so we've got some people that have been drinking alcohol apparently. So yeah, you get some chat happening in here. It's really cool. So yeah, shout out to everyone there. So thank you very much for your support and having me. It's been awesome. And we're currently making a camera system for Janticity. So we haven't got any of that in at the moment. So we've got view camera minimum X. So basically, just to show you guys what this is, we've got. I'm just going to do a one-screen sandbox at the moment here at this point. So we've got Janticity is actually inspired by old Habbo in terms of hobbers. So the concept of that. So we've got some of that happening in here as well. So a bit of that influence, and we also have Simcopter. The Simcopter side of it is just, you know, the problems that happen in the place. And you got to pick up calls and deal with it. Okay, so this is the call for help. This is a Jabber alert. So if someone calls for help, they send you a message and they also give you some information and feedback about what's happening with that call. For example, like the Janty, if they are okay or if they need help, you'll start seeing issues like that light up here. Otherwise, with this particular fire, the problem is on this side. This is a fire at the moment. We can pick that up and send out a Smokey, and you'll see that happening in game here. And the Smokey here will be using hose. They're basically firefighters, Smokies. So different characters have different names, by the way. So we've got Janties, Bandies, Jubbers, which are mainly players, and we've got Smokies, we've got Coppers for police, and we have Medis for paramedics. We just haven't got... We've still got a free spot for the Medis at the moment, so... yeah, some pretty cool stuff. So it's becoming a pretty much a full Metropolis. At the moment, we've got everything sort of happening. And it's all sort of... Because I've got to see everything and just make sure everything works, I've got to have everything just on one screen at the moment, so it's a bit crazy. Yeah, so some pretty cool stuff on that one. So we're going to scroll through the call for help here and pick up some calls and send out some more coppers. Some bandies will end up arrested here. You'll see those sequences happening as well. As you can see, they get grabbed, pulled to the side, and then they get cuffed, and then they get walked to the copper station, which is pretty cool. Some awesome stuff there. We've got so many calls about the fires. God, I wouldn't have someone do that one yet. So yeah, basically, the playtest is just going to be mostly what you see here at the moment. What we're doing though is we are making the level bigger. So I'm creating another layout for. Layout. I beg your pardon. So, another layout for this part. So it's going to be bigger. We're just going to make it a bit more, interactive there. And we're going to have like apple trees. Yeah, I know. So I've got apple trees for a tree. I did have originally just a standard apple tree, but Twitch chat thought it would be okay for me to... well, they wanted a smiley face, okay? So we started putting faces on the trees. And if a tree does burn out, it drops an apple, and the apples have faces as well. And the face would be sad in that case. But yeah, as long as they're not burnt, they're happy. So yeah, got a lot of that going on. So yeah, we're just trying to get this working at the moment. So we've got this playtest here, this playtest area. We're going to make the level a bit bigger. It's basically going to be 4 times the size of the standard sandbox level. So we're sort of going off like viewport sizes at the moment, which are like 1920 by 1080 at this point. So we're just sort of doing that kind of ratio, and we've got a maximum of 7,680 pixels here, which is within that ratio as well. So just to get this working, we're attaching the camera. So we've got a scroll to behavior with the camera, so that's going to make things a lot easier for us. You can't really see that, sorry, because of my web camera. But as you can see here on the side, we've got behaviors. So scroll to, so the screen should just scroll to this object. And I'll just bring myself back. So yeah, we're going to have the screen scrolling to this object. So we're just trying to do this in a smooth way as possible, because if I just have like the player, for example, we just have the player to on a scroll to, then it's going to be way too awkward. We're going to be seeing like under the ground and up in the sky, and off to the side of the level. It's going to look really strange. So we're basically just working at the best position for this camera. We've got a minimum X and maximum X. So we're going to scroll to this camera. We're going to move the camera in accordance with the player, as long as the player is going to be, beyond the minimum X of the camera, and under the maximum X of the camera, which is going to be like here. So we use this to measure out exactly the part that the camera should show in a 1920 by 1080 resolution, and then we're going to stop the camera right on this point here. So we're going to go, okay, well, the maximum layer width minus 960, so it stops like right in the middle here, and we see exactly the space here, and it doesn't keep scrolling onwards. So that's what we're working at the moment. So we've got all this on UI, by the way, but we're just trying to make the make sure that the jubber is the player's character, that is. We're just checking this now. So good heavens. But gotta say, excuse me, the camera, the view camera, is going to be used a lot for this calculation. So we've got, you can just see how easy it is, right? So we're checking, okay, so is the character, X greater than the view camera's mini X, which is the variable that we've put in. And it's got to be less or equal to the minimum X for this scroll to actually happen. So I think with this, I think we'll probably do it this way, shall we? Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. So we don't do it that way, we'll do it this way. So we'll get rid of that block. If that's not true, we'll disable it. Okay, so if this is not true whatsoever, if they're this is not gonna run, we'll disable the camera. So it should be that simple, really. But let's just we've sorted out the basic max X. Let's just test this out. We're going to test this out on Jantytown. And we're going to bring up the debug layer. We're going to have a look here. Okay. Now the game's going to run pretty much as it is here. So we've got, do we have a scrolling business? No, we don't. Okay. Wait a second, I'm not moving the camera, that's the problem. Alright, so we've got, scroll to enabled, alright, so we'll do that, but we also want view camera to set X to the player's X is the idea here. I'm gonna set X to the player's X. I'm just gonna get the music happening again. The date is the 6th of the 7th. Very nice. We'll go back to the standard playlist. With some droopy music going on. Alright. So unless you want to hear Heartbound. Heartbound will eventually happen again. It's just that I had to cycle through my playlist again. I've got a few different playlists for different things. But let me know if there's a problem with that. I'm happy to oblige. Alright, so set X. We want to set the X of the camera to the player X, so the Jabba X. Okay. So when it's enabled, we'll set it to that. And then it should move for us. Okay, now we should be getting a result. Oh, hang on. Whoops, wrong one. Realize I'm not in Jantytown. Got to open up the right one here. I'm used to going sandbox. Oh my god, it's not working. Okay, let's just make the camera visible for a moment. What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? Okay, let's check a few things. We just want to make sure that the camera X is... Okay. We should do a similar thing here, shouldn't we? We'll do camera on screen. Camera should be always on screen. So it is on screen. Oh, hang on. Is on screen. There we go. Just need to make sure we're picking that. I'm going to make it visible so we can keep a bit of an eye on its behavior. Initially visible, yes. We do want this. And I'll check its values as well. For that one. Okay, so here we go. Not working. So why is this not positioning? I knew I'd have this problem. The moment I made it, I knew I'd have it. I knew I'd have this problem. Have a look at the camera X. Camera. That's view camera, isn't it? Yeah. View camera. It's not enabled. Interesting. Why is it not enabled? It's going to false, but it is enabled here. So if I do allow this, right? If I do allow this, it should just work, but it's probably not. No, not working. Oh my god, it's the same thing. I'm closing the sandbox for a moment. I keep putting it in the wrong place. I'll just do that. Okay. So why is this camera not working? This is our biggest headache right now. Might have to change rooms in here in a minute. We'll do that. We're coming up to a break, but we will do that. I'm gonna have to wait for the community when we have a break, I think, as well. I will try to work out what's going on with this as well and explain it. So that's max. Enable is true. We want to set X to charge up at X. It should be just setting the X. Interesting. I need the flash. I need the flash thing to happen here. It should be basically off when we open this. Okay, so it's on now. Okay, it's not running. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, we've got ads coming up, guys. So I'll be back. I'll just have a short break, and we'll get to the bottom of this. Okay. Be right back. Okay, guys, we're back after the ad break there. Thank you very much for staying with us. We are doing two things. We're in Habbo Origins, and we're also game developing for Janticity. We've been working out how to implement the camera. I've got some code in there, but it's not working at the moment, so I'm going to work out why that's the case. Deep conversations only. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be I don't know if I'll be making it in there. I'm going to go to Vass's room because Vass is a little bit of a supporter of mine here on Habbo. So I very much think it will be fine to be in here. And shout out to everyone in the room here, guys. Doing a shout out to everyone in the room in Habbo Hotel Origins. We've got Vass, who's the owner of the Fish Bowl, actually, a very nice room. Another room with awesome roller stuff. So shout out to him on that one. Very nice chill room here. So we've got Arson in the room, Grammar, Haber, Core, me, Shadow Wolf, that is, Sifu, or Saifu, if you're taking anyway, Fishbowl represent. Hello, Taranki, welcome to the stream. We've got Tie-Dye. Sorry, I'm trying to. We've got Saxophone that just came into the room. Welcome, Saxophone. I'll just let him know I'm streaming. I'm not sure if he knows. So getting a shout out to this one. We've got Waze, Waxo Water, Toto. I think I've missed anyone else here. I think everyone's been accounted for. So Saxophone walks in. Oh my god. I don't know if I like this conversation, so I am going to hide the hotel for a moment. We've got some crazy stuff. We're still going to be in the room here, though. So shout out to everyone in the room. He's getting into a bit of trouble with the room owner at the moment for saying stuff like that. So, no worries, man. It's a bit of a, so yeah, I've got to protect my stream a little bit. I do run a PG rated stream, so I do try to be a little bit conservative with what we talk about on Habbo there. So I do apologize for anyone watching the stream not in the hotel. But we are also catering for Habbo, and the reason why we're doing that is because Habbo recently launched a Habbo Hotel Origins, which is like a 2005 version of Habbo, and they've been renowned to not do that sort of stuff. So it's an interesting move on Sulaki's part, the company behind Habbo, to do that, and yeah, they've been doing okay with it, but it is an 18 plus hotel, so I will try to keep things at minimum in terms of what we see on there. We don't want to be just for the stream, not restricting people in the room, by the way, at Habbo to talk about what they want, but we'll just in terms of the stream, we'll just hide the hotel when things are getting a bit too out of that rating there, that audience rating. So, but yeah, shout out to everyone. Welcome. We're doing game development on Twitch, by the way. We're doing Janticity, where we're working out a camera technology for the game. So we've got this game here. At the moment, you only see this part of the game. The level is actually this long, right here. And we want to scroll to this camera. Now, the only thing that might be stopping this from happening, which is kind of weird, actually, this should not be happening. The camera should be moving. I think the camera is not moving right now, and that's our problem. So we've got to work out why it's not moving. Yeah, we'll get to that. So let's have a look. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna. Just in terms of Habbo, I am actually like, I do bring over the hotel occasionally. So yeah, we're saying hello to people in the room. So But yeah, we are focusing on game development at the moment, but occasionally we'll go back to the room, okay? We did do a Habbo stream earlier on the 12-hour stream. I am doing a 12-hour stream for follower appreciation, by the way. So that's what I'm doing. We're about just over 6 hours in that stream, and we're going to be doing some game development at the moment. But yes, we'll occasionally come back to Habbo. We can always talk about that occasionally. So I'm keeping a bit of an eye on things, so don't worry. We'll look over. Talking about PH boxes at the moment, which is placeholder boxes in Habbo. They're basically like a furniture item that's basically just the default no image icon in the hotel. So part of that. Okay, so yeah, it's apparently a rare, is what Vass says there. It's apparently a rare, and people are trading for it. It's interesting. I'm gonna have to sell mine. So yeah. Yes, it's not a huge priority for staff at the moment to fix. All right, so we've got this happening. So we're setting the X for some reason. We're not setting the X to the we're not setting the X to the character's X for some reason. So there's something here that's stopping it. I might just test something by disabling these. Yeah, I might just test something by disabling these conditions for a moment and just see what happens when we just do it without any conditions. Okay, so it does actually move. Okay, this is all right here. Okay, this might actually do. Let's just check. I'm going to check at the other end. We're going to do a couple of tests with this. This looks like it might be the solution at the moment, which is really good. With this camera working, guys, so we're actually working better than it was before, I should say. So let's have a look. And do we stop in the middle of this darkness here? We do. Pretty good. We don't go outside of this, do we? Just want to make sure of that. Pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, there's just one thing I want to test with this, though. Oh my god, it feels so weird moving the window while everything else is moving. Okay. Yeah, it's because I clicked off, it's automatically running forever. Okay. We're going to increase the population to 10 Janties again. We might actually make it a bit more. This is awesome. So we're stopping the character from. Yeah, we're seeing the edge here. I'm just gonna make this. I'm gonna make this dark area here invisible for a moment. We've already measured it out quite well. I do want to make that visible, and I do want to make this one visible for the moment. They're usually not visible, but just to assist with this. Looks like we're seeing the perfect edges of the game here. This is awesome stuff, guys. This didn't take very long to implement at all, so it's really good. And we have our character moving in the game. Fantastic. Cool. It works out quite perfectly. Alright, so cool. Alright, so that's working really quite well. We don't need the camera visible anymore, so we're just going to make it invisible now. Okay. And that test with the edges of the game actually worked really, really well. So I'm really happy with the results of this. This camera has been implemented. And you know what? We come over to our project here. And we... Oh! Hello, Dizzy Saxophone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Are you Saxophone in Habbo? Showing the hotel? Let's have a look. Tie-Dye33, thank you very much for following. Really appreciate it. Thank you for following, guys. Really awesome. Lovely. Good stuff there. Pop movie. Nice. So yeah, pop music. A shout out to him. He just entered the room. Meatballs. Who else is in here? I hope Sakatar. You were okay. Well, he just left. Bozo. Good name, Bozo. Yep. Dumbly. I think that's how you say it. Sorry. Or Dummel. Or Dumel. I'm not sure how to say your name. Sorry. Do apologize. Yeah, good stuff there, guys. All right. We've got some trolls there, so we do have some trolls sometimes, but we're all good. We're all good. We don't have to worry about that. They just come in the room and start shouting stuff, man. It's so strange. It happens all the time. All right. Anyway, we've added the camera. We've added the camera to the game, and we've got a ticket here for adding camera. It's a number 11. The camera is an object that we're going to be using in an invisible sprite in the game, and it's an object that will be focused on the viewport on. The camera will move with the player's character, the jubber, and will go as far as the level can go. Okay, so that's what we're basically looking at doing here. So we place an invisible camera. We use the scroll to behavior. We also have to make the level bigger in order to make this a test. So this is fantastic. So camera has been implemented. We will create other issues where we may need to enhance the camera when we create other parts of the level. So for example, the chasm's hideout. Okay, so we'll close this off. We can actually close this one off. It's really awesome. So we don't have it on hold anymore. We can just get rid of it. So good stuff. Close this off. Wonderful. It's been such a long time since I actually closed anything off in this repository. This was being worked on. We're still kind of working on this, and the reason for that is because with this, where's the jobber alert, guys? What's happened with the jobber alert, man? Hang on a minute. Oh, jobber alert's up there. Oh, it's because of this inspector. Whoops, my bad. Okay, I need to check something here real quick. Let's pop this out. Gotta make this full screen. And I'm going to. Okay, so we've got a jobber alert here. So we've got. Okay, that's all right. Now that we have a full screen, we can actually properly test this. I haven't actually refreshed it in terms of turning the other things off, so we can actually do this. Cool. Alright, that works. That works. Eucalypt, hello! Welcome back to the stream, dude. Appreciate it. We're still in Habbo, dude. We're in Bass's room, the fishbowl. You want to come in? Yes, I'm on Habbo as well, Marty McFly, but I'm also game developing, so I do apologize if I don't see what you're saying. Feel free to say it in the Twitch chat. You're welcome to do so. I do switch over to Habbo occasionally to check how things are going. And we're giving shoutouts to room owners and everything on Twitch. Occasionally, so. Yeah, so we'll check out occasionally. Eucalypt just entered the room. Welcome, welcome. We thank Bass for having us. Fantastic. Thank you, Waze. Appreciate it. Awesome support, guys. Love you guys. It's awesome. And this is why I'm doing a 12-hour stream for you guys, because you guys followed. It's awesome. The support's amazing. All right, so we've got a game. This game's coming along. We're now scrolling now, so we're able to scroll more around. So it's now becoming more of a thing. The concept of this. Okay, fantastic. Let's. We're going to refresh that because we need to test something, but we also wanted to save it because we've made some groundbreaking changes. I'm going to save it on unsaved as well, actually, on that one, because that's we completed a task. Yeah, I'm on Twitch, dude. Hello, Marty McFly and Habbo. Welcome. Are you actually, if you're watching, hello. I am on Twitch. I have my motto is, my mission actually is saying so. So yeah, welcome. Also, guys, Marty and the pinheads. You're a little dumb. Oh, that's all right. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you very much. Also, guys, for those that just followed, I want to invite you over to our Wolf Down on Discord. We do a lot of like, you know, content creation on there. We're just chilling gaming, all that sort of stuff. So we're quite you know, diverse in what we actually do. I sometimes also chill in the Moonhowling VC. I also post updates on you know, Janticity, the projects, and anything. All my announcements are on there. So you guys get to know about it first. That's what I have the Discord for, so feel free to come over. Like having you guys. Feel fantastic. What is your game about, if you don't mind me talking about? Absolutely. So Janticity is the name of this game. It is a 2D platformer role-playing game inspired by Habbo Hotel and Simcopter. So two things there. So Habbo Hotel of old. So this is a really good thing about Origins at the moment. Sort of reminds us about what things were like, particularly with hobbers. So we're talking about the sort of like you know, there's going to be like hobbers in this game. They're called jubbers instead, and they pick up calls for help. So what will happen is, oh, hang on, I need to open it up. So I'm going to go on preview later at this stage. So we've got, I've just got to sort of make sure I can display this properly. Okay, here we go. I'll make this a bit bigger. Zip. Excellent. All right. So, yeah, you got characters that walk around, and what happens is they're all coming out of the house at the moment, so you're seeing them spawning right now. And you can click on characters to see information about them, like kind of like what you can do on Habbo in that sense. Obviously, this is tailored to the game, but you can use your character to move around with the keyboard, not the mouse so much. These guys here are bad guys, and they cause trouble in Janticity. I almost said in the hotel. In Janticity. So, God, you can tell I'm Habbo. Habbo at heart, I tell you that. So yeah, he just stole money from this guy, so he's just going to call for help here. And as a jubber, you can pick up the call for help. You can see what they're saying in the call for help. You can pick it up, and you can dispatch coppers out to investigate. But as a jubber, you've also got to assist police in actually checking the ID of those guys, and you can yeah, basically get them to go to the call that way. Now, there's some quality of life improvements we need to make here. For example, there's no real way to sort of go, hey, police is over here, but we actually do have. If I just go check ID here, for example, I mark him for arrest. The coppers will come, will basically arrest them. In the meantime, they spend about 60 seconds to like basically search the area. So yeah, you basically pick up calls and you resolve issues that are actually happening. We've got a call. So the game actually tells you where the call's coming from after you pick it up, which is also what we're going to be testing with this. So we've expanded the level, right? So originally speaking, I had this one screen, which was the sandbox level here. had this one screen going on, so everything was sort of happening in the one screen. So we've expanded the level after we've fixed a lot of things up. We've expanded the level, and we're now testing the game based on that expansion. So we've set up a couple of things in terms of testing that, and like where calls are coming from and things like that. So it will tell you where the call is coming from with the arrows to the side here. As long as you've picked it up, it will tell you that. So yeah, we've got to test that. So yeah, effectively you just pick up calls, you dispatch the right service out, and you're sort of going to be there to resolve problems in the city. So basically speaking, that's where the Simcopter side of it comes into it. Like, things happen, you get calls about it. This is Simcopter here. Some screenshots about it. It's an early 1994 game. But the game's a lot of fun. So you get, like, you get all these things sort of happening in the city. You got to go and resolve it. Yeah, some pretty cool stuff actually. In terms of that. So yeah, a lot of that. There's going to be eventually, as we sort of develop the game, there's going to be a concept of getting paid for correctly handling calls and losing and getting points. And we're going to be subtracting points from the player, increasing points for for Chasm to sort of cause more problems as things sort of fester. So if you don't do the right thing, or if you ignore calls, or if things if you don't resolve them, it's going to create more problems in the city. So that's the idea of it anyway. Very cool. I did not know that that game exists. Well, it doesn't yet. It's we haven't actually released it. I'm just streaming it. This is something I'm making for everyone, the community. So yeah, we're hoping that when we get it out there, I'm actually really excited to actually put the camera technology in here, so you can have a bigger level and see what's going on in a bigger format. So yeah, it'll be really good, I think. But I might actually make it so that you can dispatch more than one unit to a call, particularly if a call, because we're starting to see things now that are happening since I've made the level bigger. So calls are not always next to each other, right? That's something we've just learned. So it's going to mean quality of life. How are we going to, allow, how are we going to allow the player to dispatch to, more than one unit at a particular location? So we might actually end up unrestricting the, one call to basically dispatch more than one. So at the moment you can't do that. So very cool. Did not. Oh, the Simcopter game. Yeah, sorry, I beg your pardon. Yes. Yeah, not many people did know about it. It's a really good game. Maxis never really made another one, which was really annoying. Kind of. It would be really good if someone did actually make a game for, like, today, in terms of that, where you can fly a helicopter around and resolve issues. I'm yet to find one out there. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I thought, well, I'll make Janticity instead. But yeah, as a jubber, you'll be able to get certain equipment and tools to deal with these guys yourself eventually. It's just that we haven't got that far in development yet. And there's no way to at the moment call dispatch to your current location. So that's something that I'm gonna need to implement for the player probably before I do the playtest. I'm thinking release the playtest. So, but in the meantime, we just got this, and we're, yeah, just trying to get it right here in terms of that. So yeah, well, let's just note down some things in terms of that. I'm pretty sure we're done with multi-instance testing at the moment. We could probably close this off. We've fixed 57 issues with this. So pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I think we fixed the issue with the coppers not arresting people probably, so that's nice. So yeah, all right. We don't necessarily have to log everything we sort of do. I just thought I'd do it for multi-instance testing, since it sort of gives us an idea. We're just going to close this one off now, I think. Finally closing it off after a few months. Oh god. I've been doing it since February 19, that multi-instance testing. Has been a bit of a headache. So we'll close this issue off. We have sufficiently tested multiple instances, and we are and it is ready for level expansion. So I'll close that with a comment. Fantastic. Yeah, we might have to make some additional issues to work on. We have still something for the copper at the moment. I need to check that. So create the copper help system. It needs checking on that. There's a few things we're sort of making sure we're getting right here, particularly with the indicators. The design of this has changed over ever since we started, as you can see. But we're going to look at expanding the level here. We've already done that. We've got that closed. We've added the camera to the UI. So we have that working now, which is fantastic. All right, so we have. Let's have a look. Let's go back to this one, and we're just going to look at. We're going to note down some issues here. So we're going to create. I'm going to create an issue. Some things we need to do for since we've expanded the level. So quality of life improvements. So we're going to go enhancement. So we're going to go quality of life improvements for since expanding the level. So and adding the camera. Name a feature to enhance. So we've got all things to do with the game since expanding the level and adding the camera. Reason for enhancement. Quality of life, as it is crucial. I'm going to say core quality of life since adding a critical feature. Alright, because this is critical. The game's going to be bigger, right? It's going to be bigger. People are going to be able to move around and all that kind of stuff. So this is absolutely critical. Recommend solutions. We're going to say... I'm going to do a few things here, actually. We're going to test the game to see what improvements need to be made to enhance for critical quality of life changes. I'll just say critical quality of life, yeah. And add them to a list in this issue. That's what we're going to do. After testing and collecting data on the on QOL for QOL, so I'll just say QOL. Work on improving the game sufficiently to ensure that it can be tested properly for release. The two big ones there, right? So additional context, we'll add to the list. So current list. We do already have something here, so I'm going to make another bullet point. So we've got current list to improve. My God, I need my terminology correct here. So we go to do for quality of life. So we'll have we already have noted a couple of things. So the first thing is calls are made. Wait. It was emergency services arriving, mainly coppers. So we'll say coppers, not so much the others. They're mostly static. So we'll go there's two things. So coppers need some interactive way method for the player to to follow the player. Okay, so we'll get the coppers to follow the player. I think that's a good step there. So we'll probably do something like, you know, get the coppers to follow the player somehow. So we'll set up a sequence for that. The second thing is we'll get unrestrict total amount of emergency personnel to from a single call, in case more than one is required. So we should allow the player basically to dispatch more than one. So, you know, more than one smoky if it's a big fire, for example, to one call. So that's important. And I think they're the two at the moment. So we'll go submit issue here. Fantastic. We've got an enhancement here. I'm going to sign myself. And I'm going to say this is difficult. Because it's not going to be that easy to do these things. It's going to be very complicated. But we are working on this one. So I've got this ticket in place, and we're going to do that. I don't think there's anything else we need to really put on here. Oh, yeah, priority. We'll say... this is a high priority, we'll say that, because it's absolutely a must. This enhancement right now. Cool. Alright, nice. Projects, we'll add it to our Janticity project. Milestone will be Janticity version 0.1.0-alpha playtest. Which is we're going to add all that to. Fantastic. Alright, so we've got this issue here, so we can now keep track of this. We can document what we do in here, which is really nice. And some awesome stuff. Getting messages here. Sorry, I just want to make sure I've got... So, alright. Alrighty, so, alrighty, where are we? Where are we? Alright. Okay, let's just restart this, because we want to keep track of things a little bit. If I find there's an issue where there's a bug, I might actually go and develop it in Sandbox first. So we're just going to collect as many things as we can for our playtest level, and then we'll come back to Sandbox and we'll develop it from there, so we can see what's going on. There might be some bugs that I might need to use this one for because of the locator, the call location locator. They're all walking this way. Well, that's the other thing I need to check for as well. I've got to put more than one house in here. Everything else seems to work okay. Why don't we do that? Why don't we put more than one Janty house in and see what happens? I just want to do this for here as well. So I'm going to put a house here. And I want to increase the population a little bit. Because this is where Janties will spawn out of houses. Oh, they're multiple. Hang on. Buildings. I am putting them in buildings, right? Hang on a minute. I think they are in buildings. Yeah, good. Alright. I might bring these guys to the front. I'm just going to go Z order, then to top. So they're going to be above the house. We're going to add shops as well eventually, but at the moment, right now, pretty good. I'm going to delete that screen thing. We don't need it. Let's have a look. Screen. There's only one instance of this, isn't there? Final instances. Yeah. Yeah, so that's gone. Alright. That's gone! So our other one? Yeah, good. And we're just placing houses down here. If we're going to do something like this, again, we'll move the smiley apple trees above the Janty house. We don't want that to cause a problem there. Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. So we've got a house here. We'll move these two again. We're going to move them up. So Z order, center top. Okay. Alright, so I just want to check. We haven't tested multiple instances of a house yet, so we might have to add this to the quality of life. Yeah, okay. That's alright, we can pick a random one. This is easy. Very easy here. It's all good. Oh, because every house has a certain amount of population, of course. Let me just add that to the list. I just want to add that to the list for the moment, since we're not actually actively working on it, but we should be working on it very soon. Oh, it's going to fix up my stuff here. I'm restricted total amount of emergency personnel, so we've got unrestricted total amount of emergency. Yeah, I guess more than one is required. Okay, so multiple Janty houses not spawned at the same time. We need to make sure that only that they pick a random house at first spawn and spawn a Janty each time a Janty is ordered. And we want to make sure that they're some number of Jantys is not being exceeded. So that. Cool. No problem. We can make sure of that. In the meantime, we've got all these Jantys walking around. We do have a few calls already. We've got a call for help coming from this direction, so we're going to go there. Except I don't see it anymore. Ah, okay. Alright, so there's a problem with the call for help indicator. It shouldn't be disappearing like that. We'll get there on that one. So we need to... Again, we'll edit that. Might as well just keep this in edit at this point. And... make sure call for help indicator is not... call location indicator, that's right. Call locator indicator is not prematurely fading away. Cool. I've got to make sure these trees are above the houses. But yeah, we've got to fix this Janty spawning thing. There's too many of them. Too many of them. I think primarily that's all we really need to fix right now. We'll add to the list as we discover them, but we'll fix that. We'll fix those 4 first, I think. Yeah. Those 4 can be fixed first. More water. So yeah, shouting out to people in Origins. We have Arson, Haber, Saxophone, me, Kodai, Bass, and Waze. So welcome. Welcome, guys. Good stuff. They is starting to get on with Origins at the moment. I think most people are starting to head to bed, but we still have a few people online, so it's all right. Yeah. The community is everything, says Haber. That's exactly right. Community must stick around for this to survive. Everything must. So we've got to look after our members of the community. That's the idea. We don't want to disappoint them. And I think Habbo staff need to know that too. And just keep working towards making sure of that. Cycle through waves of people. Yeah, so absolutely. Alright, so awesome. Okay, so let's see. I think these are just the 4 we're going to work on at the moment. We could probably work on some copper things. Should we work on some copper things or what? Coppers need to sequence to follow the player. We need something like that. That'll be good. But we are coming up to an end in 10 minutes, so we'll see what we can get done. Alright, so I might save where we're at here. At the moment I haven't made many other changes except for that. Oh yeah, that's unsaved, that's alright. We'll do save 1. Oh, already saving. Yeah, I've got to wait for the project to save, damn it. Takes a little bit. Alrighty. I might just control Z something first. I do want to control Z the houses for the moment and save it on the right file. So we'll go cloud save. We'll save it on unsaved there because that's where I want unsaved to be. And then we'll go back to where we're supposed to be. Good to have multiple like, you know, files for your projects, because you know, if you have to go back to one of them, you can always do that. The idea, we're saving again, and we should be good. Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Gonna go back to here. Yep, excellent. Alright. Let's fix let's fix something. So we're going to do that. We've done those two. Obviously need some sequence to follow the player. I'm not going to do that just yet. I actually want to fix the Genty house thing first. So let's fix the Genty house thing. So how are we spawning Genties? But it's being spawned based on the house maxes on field. So max Genty count does not. It might fix max on field. Yeah, we might need to add another value here. So I'm gonna say maximum Genties. Or max Genty. We'll just say max Genties, yeah. Yeah, so I'll just say the maximum number of Genties that actually exist in the level. Okay. So we'll do that. We're going to set that value to the max count. On field count. Max game Genties. The max on field is going to be a bit different. So we're not going to have... suppose we could use it for that, actually. Yeah, why not? We'll delete that. Yep. Maximum field set to that. So I think that's fine. We need to update that for every one of them, instead of the one that's being updated. So we'll pick all Genties, we'll sort that out, okay? So we've got maximum field, so we've got, at the moment we've got 5. We want 10. Probably a little bit more than that, but we'll put 10 in. Now, how we actually spawn a Genty is going to change. So instead of just doing it per house, we're going to do it. We're going to pick it randomly. I'm going to disable that because we could come back to this later. We might come back to this later. Okay. So we'll make that a yellow for now. Okay. But, going to, set something else up. So here, on timer. Okay, order Janty, cycle. We could probably, we'll have to actually modify it from there. I'm gonna pick a random instance. I thought we could pick random instances. Weird. I thought pick random was a thing. Pick random instance. It's in the wrong area. I was looking at the actual sprite object instead of the system. Okay, so we want to pick a random Janty house. Okay. And we're going to set that to the timer, right? But first, what we might actually do on starter layout is... I can't change. Why not? Don't try, you can't drop events here because unknown expression is not... What? Oh, that's a, yeah, okay. Alright. Max. Alright, I've got the wrong... Well, what's it called? It's, total Janties, okay. So we'll do, zero total Janties. But we're going to do that for every house, right? So, because we're going to keep track of that. So we're going to pick all. Empty house. Or I could say for each. Yeah, we'll do for each. So for each, we'll set the maximum to the total Janties. When we do a Janty wander cycle, we do the on field count, self IMAX on field, create Janty. Yep, we do all that sort of stuff. But we do need to pick a random one. And we do that here. So this should work quite well because it's picking a random one here. To check for dispatch, we're going to have to order Janty wander cycle. I think we only call that at the start at the moment. So we'll call... Okay, we've got ads coming up. I'm going to have to go for the ads, but we'll come back in a moment, okay? Be right back. All right, back. All right, during that time, I've left the room. I've left the room here. Let's have a look. Alex's international chat room. Nice. We'll go over to Alex's international chat room this hour. See how we're going. Nice. Alrighty, so we're in Alex's international chat room. Got you clicked in here. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Guys, we've got green flags, Alex, Besso, Domingo, Euclid, Kronos, O'Girl, well, Pedro's the dog, me, Shadow Wolf, Chandra, Zaz, Beck, Title, and Toilet are in here. So shout out to everybody. Good stuff. Welcome to the stream, guys. Very nice room too. A very nice room. Not sure if Alex is there. He hasn't said anything since I came in, but he might be. I'll go up into him and say hello. So, wave. Yeah. I've got some say chat happening there, so we can't see what's being said, because they're too far away. But yeah, good stuff, guys. We're in Alex's international chat room on Habbo. And we're game developing as well, still. Alright, so we're trying to fix the way that GNTs are spawned. So we're trying to pick, instead of just making sure every builder can spawn GNTs, we actually want to pick a random one and then spawn a GNT from that when it comes time to actually spawn one. So we gotta change how we're operating here, basically. We're gonna do it from order GNT Wonder Cycle. Which I think that only just initiates from the at the moment. So we're gonna actually make that more of a cycle. Yeah, so it only happens at the start of the layout, but we're gonna actually use it for you know, once GNTs are created, we'll probably create like another one or something like that. I might do like a when one's created, we'll do the process again. We won't have this. We won't necessarily have this else statement here, so it's not going to be a forever check dispatch sort of thing. We'll just sort of do it like that. So on-field count is less than... See, on-field count should be less than the GI total GNTs, really. And that's the other thing too. When GNTs die, we've got to actually account for that. So if they do die, which happens around about here, let's have a look. Let's heal. I've got everything sort of open here. I need to have it closed. So we've got hurt, heal, yeah, just healed, discharged. Maybe it's under here. It's dead true. Despawn is there. Let me see where despawn. Subtract one from on-field count. Indeed, but we also... I think that's okay. We're gonna need to do it for all of them though. So we're gonna have to go, okay, well we need to pick all of the houses. We'll have to pick all the houses to make this possible. So despawn for each house, we subtract one from the field count. That way everyone's the same. All of the field counts are the same. Having said that, we also need to do for each here and add a field count and do the field count there. But we don't do it for each we don't do it for check spawn dispatch though. That's gonna be something else. And actually that one can actually go for this one, because we're gonna call this to basically recheck the cycle again. And do it on GNT time. So Wonder Cycle, GNT time, check dispatch. Are we at the total number of GNTs? If not, we're under it. That is, we need to create a GNT, and then for each of the houses, we add the we add 1 to that. Now, when we create a Janty, we create the actual Janty sprite, and making walking. Set the name to Janty, and then after that we start the cycle again. So it keeps going around circles until obviously it stops here. Yeah, should be good. I think that sounds pretty good. Let's do a test. We'll do a test on that fact. Are all the houses going to spawn, or just one at a time? Let's have a look. No, they're still going to do all of them. Oh my god, they're still going to do all of them. All right. It says pick random instance. That's really weird. So why is pick random instance happening more than one tick? Let's have a look. Let's refresh this. So I'm going to pause it there because it would have started already. Got building Janty house. Okay, so we've got a check for dispatch here. Hang on. Whoa, it's only on one of them. So which one's that? That's this one? Okay. But we've got multiple Janties appearing. Why is this? I know. Okay, it's because we're not actually being specific enough here. So what we'll do is we'll go create Janty. We'll create a parameter here. So we'll go create a parameter. So we'll go Janty house, PI Janty house UID to select the specific UID we're talking about, which should be the UID of the Janty house that's in question. So we'll go number. Yep. Now we want to pass that in as well, don't we? So building Janty house, we'll just pick the building Janty house that's relevant here. UID. Okay. So we'll pass that in, and now it should be 1. We'll check this. Janty house. Okay. Not that one. Okay, we'll find the one that's got the timer on it, because it looks like it has actually picked a random one. Ah, yep, there we go. So 5 seconds on that one. So that's number. It was 3, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's 13 seconds long, so 2. Yeah, IID 2. Okay. The others are all without a timer. Excellent. All right, so we can move over to this house. We're still spawning all of them. Man, why? Why are we doing that? Have I not set that up properly? Oh, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. Okay. This is all right. Let's do this for a second. I'm just going to structure this properly here, and we'll get this picking the right. Instance. So first of all, we're going to go Janty house. We're going to pick by unique ID. We're going to pick by the unique ID of the parameter Janty house UID of the function, and then we'll have we'll spawn a Janty based on that parameter function, and then we'll call the that particular function there for rolling in another one. So now let's have a look at this one. So Janty house. So that's is that number 4? No, that's number 3. Okay, so we're 3 along. For 5 seconds, we should only see 1 Janty come out there. So if we have a look at the chart Janty list, we should see 1 Janty appear. 1 Janty appears. Does he appear about the house? You should see it. Yep, he does. So that house was this one. Yeah, cool. Alright. Great. Is there another one that's got it? Okay. We've got oh yep, we've got 3. Yep, okay, yep. Righto. It's working. Just want to see who's got the timer at the moment. Yep, so 7, so 7's got that. It's still a random 1 though. 7's got that, still random 1. So it looks like it's functioning as intended. It's good stuff. So I'm going to do like 10 Janties at this point. It should. We've got 9, so there's 10 there. That's 11. It's 12. Okay, we need to get it to stop. All right, that's all right. We're not checking it properly. That's all right. Let's go. We'll check to see if the on-field count is less than total. Alright, so let me just... we do want to check the on-field count. So the on-field count should be assigned to every single one of them though. So all of them should be tracking the maximum number on field, which is 10. Yeah, that's great. But all of them are doing that. Oh, okay, hang on. No, it's a little bit of a mistake. Instead of on-field count, we'll check that one. Yeah, there we go. That's my bad. Okay. On-field count, we'll do max on-field. Oh, not max on-field, sorry. On-field count. A little confused here. One sec. Total number of Janties is 10. Okay, so that's fine. But we want to pick all of them to do that, don't we? Yes. So let's go on-field count. So that was correct. We need to pick all of them though to set this. So this needs to be on-field count. It's less than the total number. Will we check it? So this can effectively just come up. And we can have it. I hope it's a lot flatter now. Yeah. So yes, okay. So they're not all doing it that way. Okay. We might have to. Trying to think. I think maybe we could increase the total down here so we can pick them all. Okay, so it's for each. Every time this happens, better on field count. But that doesn't get called unless there's, yeah, unless it's within the limit. So that should be okay. Nice. I'm the 17th viewer. At the moment, yes. Welcome to the stream, Trey. We've got... We're more than halfway through our 12-hour stream at the moment for follower appreciation. Yes, I've been drinking water. Thank you for reminding me. And we're occasionally doing shout-outs on Habbo. We haven't done anything yet. How's Olivia going for you? Yeah, good. It's really helped reduce my Mountain Dew intake. Quick me for stream. So, shout out to Alex. We're in Alex's room. Alex's international chat room. Oh, got kicked. Okay. So we won't go in there. We'll go to another room. Yeah, he was pretty angry with someone there. This is an 18 plus hotel, by the way. So, switch. Move a channel. This is 420 Smokers by 420 Eric 420. He likes the combination of 420. Hey, Intoxicated, how you going? We've got all our filters. We've got Beer, Compelling, Doe, Ferris, Intoxicated, Leo 92, Pop Music, Smoke Perp, Caraxia, and obviously 420 Eric 420. So shout out to everyone. Nice little room that we were able to dance in. That was the first room I got kicked out of, actually, doing this. So yeah, got some chat happening here. So shout out to everyone there. Yeah, just bad timing on that, actually, Trey. So I won't do. I'm not do a shout out in Alex's room because of that. So if he doesn't want me in there, that's okay. He can kick out whoever he wants. So yeah, nice room we got here, and we're doing game development on stream mostly at the moment. So am I single? Yes, I am. So, we've got a spawning system here that should hopefully work much better than it was before. It should actually be now within the limits of our character spawning limitations. So let's keep a track of. We're going to keep a track of that. Janty House has 7 instances, but we wanted to keep track of how many Janties are out there. So at the moment we've got 2. And the limit is 10, but if we have to come back to this, I'm going to lessen the limit. So awesome. Alright, so 7, 8, so 1 more and that should be the max. Yes, that should be the max now. If we have, it should not spawn. It's spawning more! Why is it spawning more? Okay. Interesting. Alright, I might have to do another check here. So, we might check order in the Jetty cycle. Interesting. I'll have that down there, and then I'll do another check up here as well. So we want to do this check up here when the function gets called, as well on the next tick. Because that's for every single one of them should be doing that. So we should be good picking a random instance of that. I might have it the other way around though, just to make sure it doesn't have cause any other issues. And then we run the timer. Once the timer's run, then we'll spawn an instance, and then we'll do the check again. I'm going to reduce the total amount of Janties. We're going to have, say, 3. So we can track that a bit better. We'll open this up. New PC next week. Very nice. You'll have to show us once you get it. You said you were getting, although you did say you were getting your dad's PC, was that the same, like, case and all, or? Yeah, okay. Lights and all, too? RGBs? Charge Janty. Okay, so there's a maximum. Here we go. Yep, it's doing the checks correctly now. Lovely. Let's just run this test one more time with more concrete character. Make this 10 again. Make this 10 again. We might come back to this later, but at the moment we'll keep that. I'm going to keep that underneath. I might move that underneath everything, actually, this one. Move some things around. The creation. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll do that. Fold that up. Okay. So this is the sequence for checking on Janties and spawning them, basically. Making sure that we pick a random house, because we have, you know, we have more of a city now. So they can come out of any of one of those houses. They finally made a character on Yasuo and Trunks on BDO. Oh, really? Okay, yep. Alright, great. Now, let's just make sure this is going to run properly. Janty house. And, yep, okay. Cool. Alrighty. Okay, so it's staying at 10. Don't have any timers running either. Everything's sweet. Good. Okay. Go back to quality of life. We've got multiple Janty houses not spawning. Yep, so we've actually fixed that. Implemented. I'll just say implemented. To ensure. I'll just say enhancements to the Janty house. Will count for multiple houses multiple house system. Where Inky will spawn out from a house, a random house, if the current on field max not being met. Hey Amzo2000, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Jitsbo collected a star and earned 10 lucas. Fantastic. Okay, so a model house system where can you spawn out from a random house if the current on-field max is not being met. Excellent. Wonderful. I don't think we need to say anything else about that one. We can basically just copy that down. Whoa. And we'll edit. We'll make edits to the to that post for today. Okay, we should make sure that the call locator indicator is not prematurely fading away. That's probably an easier one to do. So that one actually would be under UI for it should be under UI for head indicators. I need to just have a look. Actually, if I remember correctly, I put it under the jobber coding. We start to fade it here. Arrival distance 750. I'm gonna make that shorter. I'm gonna make it like 250 instead. Yeah, so it shouldn't be fading away any other time. All right, let's go try that. Wait for a call to happen. Just wait for something to come through. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, here's something. Alright, so I'm gonna pick up this call. Now this should stay on the screen, but it doesn't. It doesn't stay on the screen, so let's go. What's the go? Why does it fade away? It doesn't. It has fade on it, but it doesn't have it activated yet. Right. Okay. So we'll go UI Jabber alert location. All event sheets? All event sheets in project. Okay. Okay, this is where we manage the opacity. Move this down here for a moment. Okay, so fade. It's activating somehow. Let's see if we can find when it's doing it. Okay, hang on a minute. I'm nowhere near the location. So what's happening there? This is an arrow, so UI cover alert arrow. Where is it? I should be able to make this a bit. Oh, I can't. Okay. That's alright. Oh, we'll find this. Oh, there, locator. That's the locator up there. So why are you fading? Stage fade out. We didn't want you enabled to start with, though. Okay, let's get the, let me check the... Yeah, we'll go flash. Yeah, these two, alright. I'm gonna grab this one. And... I just realized there was another issue there. Where is that one? We don't need that one. There. I'll just do... locator. In here. So locate call, yeah? Oh, I think I might be fading it. Top fade. Placement cooldown. Placement cooldown and attached. That's when it actually starts going ahead. When it fades, okay. So we're fading this too early. Right. We probably can get rid of that. That's placement cooldown, right? Placement cooldown's that. I mean, I could still run it, I suppose. Has Java arrived false? We have to check to see if the Java has arrived. So we'll go, UI Java alert location. UI Java alert locator. For this one. If he's arrived, then do that. But if he hasn't, then just don't do that. That won't happen. We do block it there, I think. So let's just have a look. I have to wait for a call. Once we get that call in, it should then... Here we go. Okay, no one's going that way just yet. Bandy's causing trouble on this side at the moment. No one's seeing it. Everyone's turning away. Okay, pick up. Alright, that stays there. Good. We want this arrow to stay there on the side of the screen, right? So we can sort of tell the player, hey, it's this way. But we need to convert it to an arrow there instead. Okay, that's alright, that's good progress there. Let me think about how we can improve that actually. I'm gonna save it for the moment. Save on number 2. While that's saving, I'm just going to check. When should it turn? Okay, maybe we don't have anything for when it turns into the other one. Has to have arrived. Right. Oh, we only run this once. Okay. That's easy then. Alright, so we'll need to find a way. I think we can, if we have it on screen, we can probably just keep checking to see if it's on screen or not. Alright, let's do something that's going to constantly check this. If it's not attached. Yeah, I guess we could bring it over here. I'm just gonna have to test this. This is the only way I'm gonna be able to do it. So we'll go arrow. Oh, hang on. Locator. Yeah, that one. If you're attached. If you're not attached. And you're on screen. Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, that's it. That's what we want to do. If you're not attached, set there. Otherwise, just keep setting it. Setting it to this. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep checking that, unfortunately, but still, should be alright. I'll just do the debug layout on that, and we'll try that and see if we can get that to work. Okay, we have something, but unfortunately, it's not quite it. Ah, we didn't check to see if alerts picked up. That's right. Okay, hang on a minute. All of this needs to be governed by the fact that the alert is picked up. Oh wow, this is, yeah. Alright, alright. I can fix that. So, hang on, not that one. Okay. So, Jabber alert, comparisons variable, iCallID equals, GI call ID, GI call ID, viewing active. So if you're picked up, you're viewing the active one, then let's check all this on-screen stuff. Otherwise it's going to go nuts. Okay, here we go. We've got one coming. Alright, so we'll just pick that up. Oh. It just disappeared. Okay, but it did fade away there. So it's just disappearing. The arrow's just disappearing and not repositioning at this point. So there's an improvement there. But we can deal with that. We can deal with that. Let's have a look. It's not attached true. Alright. It should have gone. I think we need to unattach it as well, actually. False. When it's not. Okay. I'll have to move the hideout. Oh, they're all going the same way. Hang on a minute. We can change that. When they spawn, when Janty characters spawn, we can have them going random directions, which is what they probably should do at this point. Yeah. Alright, now let's try. That's why they keep going the opposite way. Takes ages. Alright. Okay, so let's pick this up.
What is that I hear?
Okay. Still not above the... It's still not above. Like, where's it going, man? It's going somewhere. Okay. I'm not sure. Why are you going? Going not in the right place. Okay. Where are we here? I need to find it. Locator. Right. It's going like somewhere else. It's going off screen altogether. Interesting. Okay. It's only when it doesn't attach. When it does attach, actually, sorry. When it does attach, it goes... So what's it mean to have it attached then? Think about that. It checks to see if it's attached there. You know, I added that myself. Oh. Why is it disabled? Weird. It should definitely do that, and it's not doing that. Okay, we can fix that. With these three. Okay, I already had this in here. That's alright. Let's just see if we can modify the existing one. If it is attached. Let's go right to position. Should be doing that anyway, right here. Oh, okay. I got this. There we go. I had it around the wrong way. Okay, so if this is attached, then we do this. If it's not attached, basically else in that regard, then it should work fine. And we'll come back and see how that is. But we need to do an ad, so we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, back. Alrighty. Alright. Seeing how this room's going on Habbo, but I think they yeah, we have we're in a Habbo staff's room at the moment, Wellens. And we've got T2Y, who's apparently AFK. We have Bozo, Cami, Chubby Guts, Compelling, Duality, and a few others here. We've got Eero. We just Grand Mister. Oh, sorry, Eero. I think he just walked in actually. Yep. Grand Mister, Ice Skater, Lift, who looks exactly like Wowen, sitting next to him, so I got on him. Got MS Bow Jangles, PBR. That's me, Shani, Technobi, oh, Tanubi, I should say. Sorry, Tanubi. Tori, and of course Bowie himself. So yeah, we're just hanging out here, and everyone's still chilling while he's been AFK for the last 8 hours. So, you're so rude, you don't respond as per you. So, I think he's actually gone to bed, actually, to be honest. He hasn't been responding for the last 8 hours, so he's just been chilling in the room. So, yeah, awesome stuff, guys. Really cold. I think we've got some people that are still staying up overnight from other countries at the moment. So yeah, and in the meantime, we're just doing game development with Janticity. We've got trying to fix this arrow here. That's yeah. We're hoping that saying whether or not it's attached will actually display properly. So at the moment, I think it's just going into a. It's just going totally off screen, and we don't want it to do that. So we'll just wait for seeing what trouble we've got. Well, people are still pouring into this room at the moment. He just came in. We've got Mapelli. Yeah. Go find this fire, I suppose. I haven't moved the damn hideout yet, so everything's still. No, it's still not doing it. I don't know why. It keeps wanting to go back. Okay. This is fine. It works. This one, alert location. Why minus 100? Something else overrunning its position. I don't think I could think of. Let me just disable that. Yeah, hang on. Let's see if we have arrived though. What if we don't see that's what if we don't do that? Because we want to effectively yeah, that'll be somewhere. Yeah, let's run that again, but first I'm gonna move this hideout to be more in the middle. That's where we kind of want to put it, but I just want to put it like here or ish. Yeah. Actually, I'll do it just here, I think. There. Cool. I'll get these apple trees fixed up too. So these ones need to be on top. This one needs to be, these ones need to be on top as well.
The discovery of the transistor is a result of scientific research, who sought to understand the atomic structure and
Yeah.
behavior of semiconductors,
Alright.
which had intrigued them for years. For example,
Okay, so we've got something coming, so cool. I'll pick that up. Oh. Oh, it's over there, righto. Interesting.
at a very early stage of the investigation, William
Okay, it didn't update.
some existing theories of electrical conduction in semiconductors, dedicated to understanding
Okay.
in an
Alright, well we do need...
search for answers.
We do need this one on there.
For example,
There's something wrong with... Something that has arrived though. How do we determine if we've arrived at a call? I'll see where it's switching that on. Has arrived. B has Java arrived. We check it here. Don't activate it though. This one gets checked. Locate call. That's false. Has not arrived. That's a check. Action. Once you fade out, it's true. Oh. Otherwise, it should be false.
check out this remarkable
Hmm.
Alright, let's try this again.
Okay, I think I might have to... What if we, Oh no, I'll cancel that. But, let's, move these guys. When fade out's complete, right? When fade out's totally complete. Unfinished. Yeah. Try that. Waiting for this. Oh gosh, okay. I'll have to increase it. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, it came from this direction. But it doesn't change its position. It stays there, but doesn't change its position. Okay. So that's a little better in that, it just stays there. Okay. We might still need... Just think for a sec. Regular locator. Hang on. Hit indicator. Can't be right. What's it called? It's called, I'll look on location. Alert location. Alive. Okay. So if I do this, here. Right, right, the arrow doesn't seem to update all the time though, okay. Has everyone arrived? There's too much going on here, I think. I don't really want that one. We've already got that happening. It's whether or not they're arrived. So if it has arrived, then we need to maintain this. It's only when they're arrived. It's not when they're... We don't want ore there. I don't think we don't want ore there. Maybe that'll work better. Alright, this won't fix... This is not going to fix everything, but... If I can get it to run... without prematurely dipping off the screen, should be good. Okay. Yeah, so it's not quite working that way either. If when I had it as an ore, I think, what if I did this without those conditions? If I did it without those conditions, it might actually work better. What you say? Okay, well, if it's arrived, no worries. Okay. So it does fade out. Okay. We still need the arrow there, though. I need to have the arrow there. We have a position. It should be positioning that arrow to that point. Alright, we could probably do away with that part of it. I need to do multiple checks here. Let's have a look. So this sets it up when we locate the call to just initially just not necessarily attach. It's alright. Okay, that needs to be is not attached. That attached to true. Yes, okay. I can see where I went wrong there. We weren't inverting this condition. So it was just not attaching at all. I think it will now attach. No! It's not attaching! Oh wow. Okay. I don't know what's sending it off screen though.
No, that's just superficial division. There is another division. More basic, more profound. Winners and losers. Underdogs. The one up. And the one down. Another dichotomy.
What if we just got rid of this?
And a lot of people are afraid of it.
If you're, yeah, well, that... That should be, yep, working. And it does work when it comes to, like, the on-screen stuff, oh, the off-screen stuff, so this one works okay. But this one doesn't... What if we did an else? Here. Only run that when this one doesn't. So what if we inverted that one? Okay, so if you're on screen, and you're not attacked from this. Otherwise, if you are, if you're not on screen and you are attached, then we set it to false. And everything else about it. Although I have a feeling I've got to restructure that entire block. Here we go. Okay, well, he's come from there. Alright. Oh. Ah. No, is the answer. So what's actually happening with the arrow? Is it going back? It's going off screen again? Cicada. It's attack. Why? Where are you then? Yeah. So where did you go? Like, where you were before? So he is attached though, that's the thing, he's attached and he's not doing it. Alright, let's restructure this differently then. Let's go, we'll set this accordingly, but we'll do all this stuff separately to this. Okay, so we'll create a new block. Say, are you attached or not attached? Okay. So if you're not attached, you'll do this. If you are attached, you will do this, and we'll check. Whoops. We'll check this. Right? That's what we need to do there. And let me just disable these. That might help us. It seems like the location icon is consistent to where the crawly is actually coming from, so we're not doing anything crazy with that. It's just the arrow is not wanting to behave with us. Oh, hello. Why is that stopped? Continue, damn it. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my music right now. Okay, this guy. Why did it vanish? What's going on? Why did it vanish? It shouldn't have vanished. Okay, it's not working at all now. What? What did I miss at that then? Okay, that's a bit weird. So this only is going to run if it's... It's going to go like this if it's not, if they have arrived. That's fine. Might doubling up on this. I might get rid of that. God, there's so much of a mess here. I've got to really clean it up. So let's just, okay, let's remove the else. Yeah, let's remove the else. We might need to keep checking that more strictly. Because we have to check to see if they're on or off the screen. That's the problem there. Go to your true form. Oh yes, I can do that. My true form looks like this. Except that wasn't quite the right effect, but anyway. This is me. I am a shadow wolf. See? It's true. I know. This is what I really look like. It's incredible, isn't it? And you can say, oh, are you wondering how on earth does he make games and play Habbo? Well, the thing is, let's just say I use my claws a lot more specifically than most creatures like this. 4 paws better than 2 hands. Oh, I still use the 2 paws, yeah, but I just have better skills with them. I guess you could say that. Yeah. So there you go. What do you think? We're still in Welwyn's room at the moment. Everyone's, I think, falling asleep here. Scared? What are you scared of? Me? Are you scared of me? Is that it? My God. Why is that? You know, the only reason why you should be scared is if I, you know, have a closer look at you, okay? Hello? Oi. Is this scary? Scary wolf guy. You could say I'm shapeshifted. Yep. This might actually help me focus on fixing this problem, which doesn't seem to be working too well. When we have an arrow, there should be an arrow. This arrow should basically go to this position and face down and look at that. So, but it's not doing it, and it's really weird. I don't know why it's not working. what to do about it. Oh, okay, I've got this around the wrong way. That's why. I did have it the other around the other way before when I had it up here because I was checking this. But yeah, no more. We can actually have it the right way. Okay, that might actually make sense now. One little switcheroo. One little switcheroo and it works. Oh, hang on. Why is that? I don't know why that's like that. There's no call. Yeah, it shouldn't have happened. It's got to be picked up for this to happen. Maybe. Hmm. That's crazy. Alright, I'll work this out. Might have to set it invisible. Alright. Looks like we're going back into KD Drama's room. K-Drama. Yeah. Hey. Actually, I thought it was in here. Oh no, he's just not. Okay, so There's got to be a reason for this. Call's got to be picked up. What if the call's not picked up? Ah, that's a point. If the call's not picked up, we can make it invisible. This makes sense. Locate call. That's fine, that's fine. Personal CD. I don't even know why I'm doing that one. That's only if they're arrived. Maybe I should do it as a prerequisite to that. There. I don't think that gets called anywhere else. No, it gets checked everywhere else though. Okay. All good. Actually, You know what? I might reverse that only because there is a bit of a delay. It's only like a tick. But it is a bit weird. If we want to check it, I suppose, yeah. Alright, so anyway, after that, we do, if the call's been picked up, otherwise if it's not been picked up, then we can move them off screen. We'll move everything off screen if it hasn't been picked up, but if it has been picked up, then we can check. Okay, well, if you're on screen, well, you know, do all this other stuff. You know? We can probably get rid of that, actually. We've got, is attached or not attached? Oh, hang on, let me think about that for a second. On screen. Okay. Let's put this in here. Right. And yeah, because being picked up must be a prerequisite to all this. So they should operate still reasonably independent from each other. And if they're not picked up, then we send everything off. Okay. Cool. Let's have a look. Okay, so we're getting one coming in. Up, righto. Still doing it. I don't get it, man. It should just put the arrow there. Like, I just don't get why. Why is it going off the screen? We know it's going off the screen because, we know it's going off the screen because of its position. When we check its where it actually is, it's in this ridiculous, crazy situation. That's the off-screen object. So, what's going? Why is it moving over there? And the thing is, what I have noticed is that there's got to be something else that's overriding its position, perhaps. This here should be attached, and it's not. Locator, sorry, should be. It is attached, yeah. So it was attached here. But it's when it's not attached, it goes up in the corner. But when it is, it goes there for some reason. It just doesn't. It doesn't want to go into the correct place. I have no idea why. Really strange. Definitely visible. This is visible. It's just totally gone off screen. Alright, so how do we fix that? Surely there's a solution here. Which one is it? There should only be one location, and that is that one there. Oh, hang on. Is it the origin? Do we have so the, is it perhaps a an origin point issue? I mean, I don't think so. But it might be. No. It's definitely on the object. Yeah. The position to UI Jabber alert location.x. That is the UI. That is the UI Jabber alert location object. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this. The only thing I could think of is that it's being overridden somehow. Like, I thought perhaps this might be doing it. So if it's not picked up, alright, let's just make sure of that. The Jabber alert is not being picked up. Well, the Jabber alert is picked up. And it is attached, so definitely, like, you know, definitely a thing there. But this is not running. This is. Should be. That's why I had everything like in one event. So like bringing oh yeah, no, it's makes more sense to have it this way, but just yeah, something is overriding its position. It can't be this. It's we haven't arrived. We have not arrived yet, and yet it's still not there. Why not? Where else is it going? My Jabber alert locator. Have a look at every action. Action. Look in all event sheets, yeah. That's alright. We said attached to no, but that gets overridden later, so we're not worried about that. It's a condition to check if it's attached or not. I'm gonna bring this down here so we can track this better. Again, action attached to files. Yeah. Is on screen. It's not attached. Set it to attach. If it's not on screen and it is attached, then we set it to false. That's definitely triggering correctly and switching between them correctly. When it is attached, it's set to UI Jabber alert location.x. Yeah, it should be doing that. And the UI Jabber alert location.y minus 100. So definitely it should be. Let me just double check something. So this is the position it's going to. This 3878 by 128. So what is off screen? The off screen is O under O. Off screen. Oh, maybe not. Actually, I don't know what it's doing. The off-screen location is -1,000, -1,000. Sorry, yeah, that's -1,000. So it's not going to the off-screen. Where is it? Where is this thing? It says it's attached, and yet it's not. Crazy. Not in a container or anything, no. Yeah, this is very mind-boggling. What else is it doing? It's not going on. It's not going into the off screen. Not going anywhere else. Let me just. I'm just gonna. Everywhere where it's. We've got. I can disable all that. We'll disable all of this. Don't need it. Making sure it's just this I'm deleting. Okay, these are the only places where it's doing it. Measurable at location. Instead of setting the position to a coordinate, why don't we pick the object? Set position to another object. UI, cover alert, location. And we'll do that. We didn't offset though. Oh, hang on. Let's try this. Okay, let's try this. We do need, because we do need that offset. Alright, so let's pick it then. Go back to the room. I'll give a shout out to everyone in the room in a moment. We want to pick it. Pick. Pick the nearest. We'll just say it's visible. Is it visible? It's visible. Just so we're picking that. I don't think it was picking it properly before. It's doing something weird. So we'll try that. Okay. Oh. Whoa. This is it. This is it. There's the arrow. Again, it's doing it again. It just doesn't want to appear there. Locator. Just... yeah, wow. I don't know why it's doing that. Yet, let's have a look. If I delete this, if I disable it... right, these two. Let's just do that. I'm going to really track this down because it should not be doing what it's doing. Okay. That up. Still doing it. Okay. But then it does actually change angle. Okay. So if you're changing angle, you're doing nothing else but changing the angle. That's fine. But it's not going to the it's not going to the thing here. It's not going to the location box. Like, why? Why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? Is it because... oh, I think I might know why. We're not changing its layer. Okay, we're not changing its the layer that it's on. Okay, hang on a minute. So, UI to alert. Where are you? Locator? It's on UI. Okay. So if it's on UI, then we need to change it to game, don't we? So change the game. So we'll just make sure of that. Locator. Move to layer. Game. And when you're not attached, then you go to UI. Okay, let's try that. I think I finally fix it. Let's have a look. Oh, this is going to be a solution for this problem. I thought this was going to be easy. It is, I just didn't find it. There we go. And it's consistent too. Nice. It might need a little bit of tweaking because it does, you know, if it's just outside the screen, we're not sure exactly which way it is. And it's barely on the screen. Fair enough. What if we change the collision polygon of this object? Maybe that would mean that it's... So going to delete. We'll change the collision polygon. And we'll see if it that's what it's looking for. I am not sure if this is the case, but we'll find out. Yes, we'll set to not bounding box. We want to set it to hole animation. We'll do that. Oh, what? Why did it do that? I didn't change the... Oh, I accidentally did. Okay. Slider, all animation. There we go. That's better. Alright. Now let's try it. It might be the actual drawing of the canvas, but yeah. Find out in a minute. And we're going to an ad, so I'll be back. Alright, we are back. And I'm no longer in my wolf form. I hope I'm not scary anymore. Alright. So, have we fixed this? I think we have. I think we have. I need to test something because I did change the collision polygon, but I think it actually is it is the bounding box of the object when it comes to this. But anyway, I think it will do us for now. Although I might do better than this. I feel like I need to do better than this. We do need to check on screen. But we also should check the distance between them. So I guess, the only way I know how to do that really is to put a couple of variables in. I think we'll do for now anyway. We could try... that's the thing. Could do this. What if I... do this one? That's in helpers, right? Oh yeah, I should change it to helpers, not game. Helpers. Okay. Let's do a sprite, a helper sprite in the one. And we'll sort of piece it together like this, right? So we'll go sprite. We'll do some RC color. We're not going to really see this, by the way, so it's not going to matter. I do want to make the thing smaller. 8 by 8. Okay. This can be in helpers, but it needs to be in a container for this, I think. On a container. Why don't we pin it? Yeah, we could pin it. It's not going to do anything else apart from check something for us. So, let's do the size here. The size, let's bring you in. $45. 145 to 370. Yeah, it's going to be pretty small. Yeah. Make it really small. Why not? Because we're gonna we'll check this to see if it's on screen or not. Instead of this thing, right? Instead of this thing, we'll check this, and that way, you'll typically get most of this in the screen before it starts going, hey, it's over here. All right, so this will have the pin behavior. Excellent. That there. Oh, actually, I will be. So set the position. All right. Okay, here we go. The locator on trigger. Oh, we're not doing anything else here, are we? We're just waiting for Waiting for that. Okay. What we'll do is we'll go... Okay. We're gonna do, every, on start of layout. Yeah. On start of layout. And then we're going to do in behavior. So, oh, I haven't even named it yet. Hang on. I need to name this thing. This is, it says this UI. We're going to say UI. Cover alert location box. I'm going to call it the box. Why not? Go box. That one. I'm going to pin to object location dot. Just the UI location. Actually. Excellent. We'll do that. And that's it. Now, wherever this goes, wherever this goes here, it should also follow. Now, before we try and test anything, actually, we need to check. We need to check is this on screen? No. What we want to check for is yeah, we want to pick that. We want to go box and do that. Yes. Check if you're on screen instead. Everything else though, fine. Only going to be one of these, so we're not going to be too worried about multi-instances here. I kind of want it to be in a container. Just follow. Box. Box in here as well. Locate call. Set position. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that should be alright. That should be alright. Yeah, because it's pinning, isn't it? Yeah, it does it automatically for us. So that should be okay. We don't need those other two. This should be fine. Let's have a look. It should give us what we are wanting. Okay, let's wait for this, and this should do it for now. Okay. Whoa, hang on, what's going on there? Why is that not? Okay, so it's not doing it the other way. Okay. Let's try a different call. Oh, we're not getting it. Hang on. Okay, so we're not getting the arrow when it comes to...